but okay.
Alright. Well, we jump right back in, pretty much, with your party sweeping through the waves towards the sinking or half sinking ship and the one who managed to escape unscathed, pulling yourselves over the starboard side with Kingsley immediately turning towards you, putting his hand down to the hilt of his scimitar and saying, "I fucking knew it." But a hand is placed on his shoulder as quickest reaction time as you can have by Ford, who pulls him back and he just kind of looks at you guys and shakes his head. What was your plan? Did you not think that was a dangerous artifact? You know, blood magic and all?
Not really, I'll be 100% honest. I think we all pretty much had a tartar moment.
It's blood magic. Most blood magic is pretty dangerous.
You sent us down there. Why didn't you inform us?
Gil kind of like stayed silent first.
I
Talking
agree with
over
Eden's.
Eden.
I do.
I can't hear Ethan. For some reason I unmuted him. I'm so sorry. For
He
some
literally
reason
said
it muted
something
you.
and you guys just went, Keo's quiet, and I'm like, what do you mean?
I'm sorry.
What did
I
you
didn't
say,
hear.
Eden?
Yeah, continue.
You sent us down there to our deaths. Why didn't you inform us?
We didn't send you to your deaths. We told you directly what was going to happen.
You did
and
not
tried to
inform us
counter.
about the blood ritual. You did not.
No.
You should have. If you knew what was down there.
Why should we have? It wasn't to be a
Because
test. We told you that ahead of time, yes?
I couldn't hear you, Tron. What'd you say?
It was meant to be a test. We told you that ahead of time, yes? Blood magic's dangerous. You indulged for gain that you felt you would gather.
Did you not stop to think that maybe that was my entire domain? That maybe I felt like I could control it. I didn't know. Yes, I didn't know what it was. But since you didn't tell us, look what's happening. Where's Jester? Do you even know?
I have a good idea.
If you didn't trust
That's
us that
good to know, I suppose.
did you trust us that much to not think we could have done something with that and maybe kill all of you?
Well, I
On
felt
accident?
that there was hopefully some sort of gains in our conversations. Caleb here, and he looks over to the middle-aged human, had a conversation with your wizard, which made us suspect he would take the action he did, where it likely helped him. You, however, I felt that I had some sort of connection. Apparently we didn't. I told you there was nothing you could do to help your father. There was only so much. These things are trying to control you and use you to do their bidding, giving you power to do so. And you figured, well, hell, why not just do it again? Why not make another deal with blood this time? So I am kind of disappointed in you. The rest, however, I don't really think I communicated to. Biel claimed he was a bystander and had nothing to do with anything that was evil.
Wait. I did put in blood. I didn't think if I
We
knew
all
this.
did.
That's not what
If
I mean. I mean earlier, back in Nicodranus, you claimed you were just there. Not actively participating, but kind of just a bystander, kind of just complacent. This, and yes, now that you've admitted you put blood in, and I see the self-inflicted wounds, guarantees you're not just complacent. There's more to that.
But I can assure you, if I knew that it would done, I would have never done that.
Like I said, it's
I
blood
think
magic.
none-
You knew it wasn't safe, no matter if you knew what it did or not.
Well, I expected the magic users of our party to know how to handle it.
Did
But
they say they knew how to handle it?
I blame myself. I should have told them to stop. This is my fault. I'm sorry.
At least
We
you
also
admitted
should've-
that you took action this time.
We also should have studied it over. We just looked at a ritual and said, "Hey, what is this?" And did it. So that was kind of
Gil-
all on all of us.
Gil's just gonna like gently raise a hand from the back of the group that he's just been overhearing this conversation.
Even flow.
Keel, after hearing the silence, is gonna look at Ford. Well, I'd like to state my opinion on it. As you can see, I don't have any self-inflicted. I am fine. I didn't do it,
Did you not
and I
add
didn't really.
Sean? I'm solidly sure you added blood.
No, no, I did not.
No, he
Finley and
didn't. He
everyone else
got
did.
there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Surprised.
yeah. I did take some damage, but that was from the specters. Uh, Keel's gonna like look back at everyone, and to say the least, you should have warned us what was down there. Because
Aren't
think about it. Think about it. Wait, hold on. Did they ever say that they also put blood in it? I don't remember.
they've
No,
done it?
they never told
They
you,
put blood.
but William knows.
I know. William knows
We
that
read
they've
a book
put
Okay.
blood
about
in it
it.
before,
Okay.
but they didn't
Okay.
put that much. They only put 50
Alright.
health points of blood in it. So I know they
Okay.
did it before.
Keel's gonna like look back at the group again. These are adventurers. They're going to do stupid stuff, especially if they don't know about it. I mean, judging from the way you and everyone else I've seen from a part of this Mighty Nine group, seems like you were adventurers at one point too. Maybe you've done something similar.
We did do things similar in a dark path we began to follow because of it. Me and Caleb here did the exact same action you did, though not quite as willing to give, you could say. Uh, it was a bad decision, and yes, we don't blame you too heavily, or don't say that you're that much worse for making the same decision. We're just saying and understanding that since so many of you were willing, so many of you are down the darker path we began to take. We know that you are closer and more completely under the spell than we were at the time, because half our party was thoroughly disgusted, whereas none of you seem to be feeling that at the moment. If you are, you haven't really protested, and if any of you did, the only one that had the opportunity is Keel, which just defended you. That was the only reason we sent you down there without informing you, was so that we could know exactly how many and how fully your troop is under this influence of just not the smartest of decisions, and more or less your decision, seeing how impaired your decision making is.
Well, if I were to
Well,
give my full opinion, I do wish to say that yes, they're adventurers. They're going to do something stupid, and they did. They obviously did, and they brought a bunch of danger to everyone else. But should you really fully blame them for that? Sure, no one interjected, no one stopped them, but you can't take the high road when your own lieutenant gave blood as well.
A lot
You
of
didn't
it too.
even inform. You didn't even inform your own lieutenant.
Not my lieutenant, first off,
Jesters.
but jesters.
All jesters.
Either way, yes, it is disappointing. We were hoping to promote them, and did not know that they were so far down this path as well. But like I said, the only reason we didn't inform you, and the only reason we have any opportunity to blame you, and not even that much, it was more of a test than anything. That's all. It was to see what you would do. We didn't expect you to go quite as hard down the road that you did, but now we know how completely you have this veil over your thought processes. In the path that we have communicated with your wizard here, Caleb conversed about power and why the feeling that you need it, and how willing he was to take it, even against the better good of others. With apparently, even though I thought this conversation went differently than it did, with William we conversed and talked about how willing it, or how he cannot change the past, though he seems willing to work toward that goal nonetheless, and how he is still willing to walk down the path of whatever god or patron or deity or semi-deity or whatever he made his deal with. Biel is no longer complacent. At least he understands that that wasn't a harmless activity, especially because he took part in it. I now understand more about you guys. That's all that it was for. As you were kind of repeating yourself from earlier, Keo.
You see,
Trent.
William
Right.
just like puts his head down and just won't
Wait, did
talk.
okay? I don't remember. Did anyone die?
You did.
No, like any of the crewmates.
As far as you know, probably, well, first off, one of their ships were sank, but you know that probably one or two at least, because you did see some blood in the water, likely died in the crash of that ship, though it likely wasn't a huge issue, like not the entire ship or anything, because you didn't see any bodies floating in the air or anything like that.
I he looks at what crap Ford, is that his name?
Yes.
I need to start. I need to watch the second campaign because I keep forgetting this guy's name. He looks at him and he just goes, "I am. If anyone got hurt, or even worse, killed, I am so sorry. I I truly did not mean this. I." And he just kind of holds his head down and just stops talking.
Anyone who's out here knows the risk of the journey. It is their decision to be here, and they know how much danger comes along with traveling with the troop like ours. And around this time, you see other members that William can immediately recognize of the Mighty Nine appearing. Seemingly, there was some sort of magical teleportation, because these were almost certainly, like Caleb, he might have been part of the crew before that you just didn't notice. There's no way you missed these two. As one lady with white hair, you recognize as Yasha, probably 7 foot tall, with another more dark skinned, very lithe woman, walk into the frame as well.
Is Yasha sing?
Nope.
What?
These two people are together.
Trying to get me a 7 foot tall baddie.
Oh,
Or
These two people are dating.
yes, they are lesbians, but
are they
also,
happily dating?
Yes. Actually, no. No, they're not.
you also see the person that. Let me see. Actually, no. Now that I think about it, the only person that saw this lady as well is Biel and William, I believe, and it is the halfling you saw back in Rexingtrum. That you likely can understand is Veth.
Wait, can you remind me of the when we saw her? Because I don't remember.
That was back at the Wizard's Tower when you guys had delivered Luke to the Cerberus Assembly Towers.
The
went
old
in and
woman.
Yeah, when you talked to her, it was the middle-aged, if not a little bit past middle-aged, likely a little bit past middle-aged halfling that you see. And you look at these people, and they all look about middle-aged. This is obviously a past their prime adventuring troop, but they're obviously threatening because you know who they are. But yeah, Yasha, Beauregard, and Veth kind of just travel into this alongside a floating fellow you don't understand who it is. Another drow form, very similar looking to the disguise of Caleb when you first saw him, seemingly just hovering like half a foot off the ground as he travels up.
Have I heard about him?
He isn't any of the books. No, they wouldn't put him in these books that you read.
Wait, they wrote it books about their adventures.
Yeah.
Jester apparently did. Ford told you that Jester was the author of the books that William is reading,
Okay. That's
alongside Caleb
Right.
as that co-writer. But yeah, they all enter the deck as well, just kind of knowing the conversation's now happening, probably being told through runners or whatever.
cool.
Okay, so Godwin is fuming at the moment. He is absolutely pissed at Ford, and Godwin's barely on his feet at the moment. He's struggling to stay up, so he's gonna He's gonna try to walk away. As he's walking away, he's looking around, saying, "Where's my pet? Where is he? Was he on the other ship? Wait, Trent. Was he on the other ship?
I definitely
He
killed
was
him.
on Kingsley's ship. When you last, actually no, he was on Ford's ship because Jester delivered him to you, and you recognize that the ship that was sank was Jester's ship.
Ah.
So he seemingly is
Oh,
fine unless he
okay,
transitions.
okay.
You start
I'm gonna
shouting
go.
about, and the far less emaciated form, very pale skin though, now with two shining, like sparkly blue eyes, almost as blue as the sea around you, if not lighter in that blueness. Alongside no longer having a deep cut on his neck, he kind of just walks out behind them as you begin to shout this, and he kind of looks at you, cocked his head slightly.
What is his
Obviously
name again?
now understanding more of your language, though less. You don't know his name. You never ask.
Yeah,
I
I
thought
just been referring to him as Pet.
I'm gonna ask him telepathically what his name is.
He communicates something along the lines of Arctic.
Arctic
Yeah,
or
back.
Arctic, like the word Arctic, like
Okay.
snow ridden
Okay.
place.
I'm just gonna walk up to him. I'm like, I'm happy you are not injured. It's nice to see you.
He says, communicating telepathically, you as well, but I'm very confused as to what you guys have done. It was a very harsh storm not too long ago.
We did a bad thing. I'll tell you about it later.
I assume.
And then
I'm back.
he just kind of looks at Godwin, who I'm assuming is pretty, like, we can see him actively getting like more and more mad.
Yeah. We
Yeah.
can't hear you if you're speaking. No, Willow.
I'm gonna walk over to Godwin and just try to calm him down, or at least console him in any way.
Ford will
Godwin,
like continue his like walk around the ship and look over at Godwin and Biel as they like meet next to each other and just goes, "Why are you so angry? Explain that to me."
And
We can see your
Godwin,
messages, Willow, but you're not saying anything.
Is kind of like lost for words when Ford first says this, and he kind of like shakes his confusion away because I feel guilty.
Good. Guilt is different than anger, though. Why are you angry? Are you angry because of that
Because
guilt?
yes, I
Who are
do
you
not
angry at,
betray the
Russ?
ones that I travel with.
You don't betray the ones you travel with. You, as far as I was told here, are willing to harm others for your own gain.
And I have not harmed any of these folk, nor do I plan to.
So there is limits. Just these folk, though.
Few.
That doesn't help your case.
If you have managed to get me to call you my friend, then you are mostly safe, I suppose. But I don't know why I'm angry. I don't know if it's at you or at myself, but I am.
But why are you
I'm loving.
guilty? Is my question. You say that there are limits to what you are willing to do and won't do. If you call someone your friend, then you're not going to harm them. My question is, why do you care who you've harmed on Jester's ship? You never even met any of them, other than Finley.
Because I would consider just a friend as well.
So it extends beyond your friends, it's the friends of your friends.
Well, I don't know how you consider your men. If you consider them, if you consider them wage slaves or companions, but I would not wish to bring any harm to Jester neither, and I feel like hurting her men might do that.
That is surprising how far you're willing to go. Maybe you're not quite as dark as I thought you might be, from Caleb's interpretation.
Keel Keel's gonna look at Ford, and then everyone else. I see that at least someone is getting some doubt between us. That we're not fully evil. Keel's then gonna look at William. I mean, if you don't believe that we didn't finish the job, take a look at what William has. As I saw him pick it up, and Damien's not here, so
I am here.
I will. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
I don't
as
doubt you finished the work. I believe to have returned as well as you did, you had to have at least chased her off again.
I pull out the ruby thing.
And you pull out the ruby and he goes, I have no idea if that's meant to be a part of her. But to
That
use
was
the blood
inside of
magic,
her.
you kind of had to have beaten her in some way.
It was inside of her body after I blew it up.
Interesting. Perhaps
by the way,
she was more construct than real. I'm not sure.
And
Keel, uh, Sean, when Keel says something about not fully being evil, in your head, all you hear is, well, at least not any of us.
Keel just kind of like smirks at that a little bit, but then looks back at Fjord. Listen, I can understand the confusion of why we would handle such dark objects, considering that some of us are quite intelligent. But William, although he is of age, he is a little small in the brain. And this is coming from a person who has known William ever since he was a teenager. So do not put any blame on William here, as he follows orders more than does his own.
As he says that, William just goes to like a end of a ship, like inside of the ship, and just looks out at the ocean, not responding to anything.
You realize how that's not both a very kind thing to say, but also not a very good attribute to have if it is true. Especially
Well-
with how powerful of a figure William is.
Well, from what I've heard, there is another party member. However, I believe I was told that they split up, and he was somewhat of, I guess, the moral conscience that William followed. But he left due to some issues. I can't remember what they were, but in any case.
Now that you bring that up, if William followed this moral conscience, why don't you be it instead? Any of you.
Keel kind of like thinks for a second and looks around. Looks at Biel as he's usually the most supposedly good person here. Well, sadly I can't, as I'm only accompanying them since they are in hard times. So I'm not going to be around for protecting William that long anyway.
Wait, William, how old are you?
1 second, Damien has to look at his mural.
It's probably an out of character question anyway.
26.
Yeah, that was an out of character question. My bad. I keep calling you guys your D&D names for the sole fact that that's just a bad habit.
William's age is 26.
Okay, so you're not that old. I mean, wow.
I
think
should be 4 years younger than I am.
Biel's the youngest one in the party.
I should be 4 years younger.
You're supposed to be
Yeah, he's
24.
magically aged.
I got magically aged 4 years up asking if my dad was alive.
Okay, well, technically, mentally, you're 24.
Mentally, I'm
Right.
22.
Oh,
Physically, I'm 26.
Oh, I thought you said 28. My bad.
But Ford look at Keel when he says that and just go, well, if you've raised William here for as long as you say you have, or at least we're sort of a long-term communication, and you want him to be a good man, why haven't you taken the role? Yes, you're only here for a small period of time now, but why aren't you the role while you are here? Filling in for what Skins and adding your own twist if you would
You
like.
don't know his name.
Oh, adding in for the other, and spinning your own twist if you like. But why haven't you taken that responsibility?
As you say that, Biel kind of talks. That's Ford talking.
Yes, Ford
He
talking
he
to Keel.
he telepathically tells Ford that he's a that Keel is a nasty fork tongued um, party killing piece of, and just he essentially tells him that he's a terrible person and he should not be the one in charge of how William reacts.
Looks so right, you're confused, but keeps that question posted at Keel.
Okay. Well, indeed, I have known William a lot longer than any of these folks have. But like I said, I do not have time to babysit William, and while I am here now, I have other matters to attend to, and me, myself, I don't want to bear that responsibility. William can do whatever he wants, as I am only just an acquaintance that he found when he was a teenager.
So you have no real care for what he becomes. That's what I'm hearing from that. He is his own
Not
man, makes
really.
his own decisions.
Makes his own decisions, and if they happen to be bad, then so be it.
I just realized William, and if William wasn't magically aged, him and Biel would have been the same age.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to Ford, after finishing that sentence, is going to telepathically respond to you and just say, "Why do you suspect that, or know that? If he's party killing, why are you with him? Why has it killed you? And why don't you take the responsibility instead?" All of those
Uh,
questions in rapid succession.
Biel replies, "Honestly, I'm terrified of him. He he killed some people important to me, and I know I wouldn't be able to beat him. And as for William, I intend I intend to help him on a lighter path. This event has shown me that I am not as good as I thought I was. You have humbled me, and I thank you."
He nods his head. Okay, fair enough. To all of you, I guess. Finley, I'm disappointed. You're the only one I'm disappointed mostly in. We thought you were better than messing with blood magic you didn't understand. We thought you would be more cautious, and that's why we sent you with them. And we figured, with the test run, that you helped them get to the other side of the island without burning in a volcano in some way. But still, yeah, disappointed in that. Either way, we have your reasonings. We know where you are positioned in mentality. Uh, you guys can travel with us to our next location, which I figure will stress your limits even further if you get too far into it. But now you kind of have to. Just as ship was sinking, we needed a 3-ship armada. Or we figured we needed a 3-ship armada, that's why we just took us 3. To take it back in the position that Kingsley once owned down in Darktoe. Do you know what a Plank King is?
Do we know what a planking is?
Make a
Does
history
Keel
check.
know?
I'll make a history check.
You're not necessarily, or really at all, from this part of the world, Gil.
I'm
I mean,
gonna I'm gonna make a check for the sole fact. Can I make a history check too? Because my dude traveled a
I
lot.
would say 1 with advantage or 2.
I'll
Um,
make one.
I will just go over to William and just start discussing what it is to him real quick to help him. So I'll give him advantage.
In a minute.
Yeah, I'm giving you advantage.
I know, I heard.
Wait, don't say it yet because I gotta pee real quick.
Okay,
Who just joined? Oh,
John Killer Toucher.
mute yourself.
I did.
Okay.
the 24. Do I get higher though? Nope, that's the same number. 24.
With 24, you understand Plank King is in reference to the island of Darktoe. Once the Revelry separated from the Clovis Concord, they created their own little governmenting system. Plank King is pretty much the guy over the other pirates. He is the most powerful pirate at the time, commands the others, and has like a little army to which all pirates pay a tithe of whatever they take. Apparently, they're referencing that Kingsley was once a Plank King, and now they want your help, giving him that position back.
William will look back up and turn around towards Ford and go, I've heard of him, yes.
Well,
But
good. Then you'll know what we're asking. Kingsley, not too long ago, was a Plank King, and really should still be, but decided to leave the island and leave his most current lieutenant in his stead, figuring, well, they're a good person, and they will rule it with the same rules he had, which were far more just to the common folk than the one previous. That did not last, however. The lieutenant took advantage, took out any of the spellcasters, or locked them up, or killed them in whatever way they disposed of them, I'm not sure. That way they could not communicate that the lieutenant had overthrown. Last time we stopped there, the dragon turtle that guards the island of Darktoe no longer accepted our ships, and instead decided to attack us. We sailed away and scared it off. That was when we had our entire fleet of 6 ships here, though. And even then, it took down one of them. For the most part, at least. We managed to recover it, but it was out of the fight, I would say. Now, we only have us 2 here. So we figured our 3 ships with our entire squad, and he motions back to the Mighty Nine, could probably handle it. We only have 2 ships here, though. And most of us can't breathe or fight underwater all that well. So what we're hoping you guys do is, as new faces, find your way into Darktoe and help Kingsley regain his status. And that is in exchange for, destroying one of our ships. You guys think you're ready for that task or willing to do so?
what do you want us to do to the original Plank King that's there right now?
Well, they're the lieutenant of Kingsley, so I would leave any real justification and punishments to Kingsley himself.
Okay, can you explain what happened real quick?
What do you mean by that? Like,
He
what
wasn't
he's
here.
telling you to do?
He just left.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ford said that since you guys sank one of his ships, he wants to, in exchange, have you guys help Kingsley overthrow the current Plank King of Darktoe and help Kingsley take back his position, as they had called in the Mighty Nine to help fight off the Dragon Turtle, and you're new faces, so you're the only ones capable of doing it without getting spotted.
What's a Plank King?
They're the king of the pirates. Yeah, they're the king of the pirates, which everyone pays a tithe to, and they kind of control.
Oh, okay. So he's a bad guy.
Not necessarily. Kingsley was supposedly ruling with a just fist, and he was hoping his lieutenant would do so the same, but the lieutenant replaced the people who alerted Kingsley, and so they took over more or less, like a dictator.
Okay. And all we have to do is kill a dragon turtle.
They said they didn't want you to kill the dragon turtle. They wanted you to help overthrow the Plank King. They figured they could fight the dragon turtle when their full squad was here, but they no longer have one of their 3 ships alongside it protects the island of Darktoe.
Okay.
Without it, it's a threat, more or less.
Should we look for Jester them first, or do you just want to go in here without that?
Well, I believe Jesta is back at, if I had to say, probably the chateau. That's her closest place, even though she no longer lives there. Recall. Caduceus, if they didn't teleport each other and were separated, likely ended up back at the watchtower. I'm not sure what lighthouse. The lighthouse of the Wild Mother. So they're likely safe. Hopefully, they fought their way enough to be able to cast their spells and recall most of the men, if not all of them, back to those new locations.
Uh,
Sailing back to
Godwin.
Novotanis isn't that long of a journey, but if we did so, like I said, are you guys willing to help us with the recapturing of the planking position, or no?
To repay,
Uh,
to make amends for what we've done today, I know I'm on board, and I hope my patriots are also.
can I have a word with Godwin first?
Yes, sure. It's up to your decision. Things are going to go back to normal on these ships for now. Don't fear any repercussions, yet, at least. And you've convinced us that you're at least mostly confused about your position in life, more than evil, and just curious. So, you have free reign of the ship. Once again, just go back to your normal duties. And, nice sailing. You can, if you would like, introduce yourself to the rest of the nine, but we're kind of having, a monthly excursion together, so try to keep it reasonably short, please.
Biel
Good
goes up.
ending.
He goes up to the rest of them, and he just bows his head and he says, "Good day," and he leaves to go do whatever duties he has to do.
All right. Anything else anyone's doing, or are you just going to communicate with your man here?
I will raise my hand first and be like, "Hey, I'm really Crawfish. No, you are already," and I walk up to Godwin.
I know you are already.
Wait, yeah, never mind. I'm not doing my duties. I'm going to talk to Godwin with William.
What are you doing, Keel and Finley?
Keel, Keel's just like gonna look at his wounds, look back at everyone surrounding Godwin and his his supposed pet. Keel's just gonna like just shake his head and then he'll just go to the front of the ship and kind of just like lean out from the side, just looking at the ocean, thinking what his next move is.
Godwin's sitting on the side of the ship with his pet.
Oh
Hey,
man,
hey, Godwin.
What?
I know you're, a wizard and such. Is there a way you could see where Jester is?
Well, I don't see why not, but do you have anything of hers? Say, the picture or something of the like.
You've seen her before. Can you just go off of memory?
Uh, yes, but a picture would make it easier, but if that's not ready at hand, then sure, I can do it.
give him. Wait, do you still have that book? Because it is her, like technically her writing. So
Trent,
What are you trying to do?
what I, BL, well, Chase, I'm guessing, wants to know if William still has the book that Jester wrote.
Probably not. It's probably just in a library somewhere.
Yeah.
okay.
You
I
didn't buy
do
it or
not.
anything during the campaign.
I do not have any book. Just read at the library and put it back.
Okay. Uh. Yeah. Continue.
All right. So can you see her?
Yes, I can. And and Godwin is going to get off of the side of the ship so he doesn't fall down and drown because there's the state he's in right now. There's no way that he can swim anymore. But he kind of gets down on the ground, crosses his legs, and closes his eyes. And you guys can see that from his eyelids, you can see that there's a purple glow coming from under his eyelids. And yeah, just make I think it's a wisdom save for scrying.
And you're trying to scry Jester?
Yeah.
All right. Just so you know, they're a cleric.
Yeah.
26.
Yeah.
Oh wait, can she willingly
She
fail?
doesn't know who it's from.
Oh, never mind.
How is she supposed to know? So she just subconsciously fights it off without even a thought. You have no way of scrying on her for the moment.
I'm. It seems I am. It seems I am unable to contact her at the moment. I'm too weak.
We probably should have asked her friend first.
Um,
Um, I forgot
Biel,
his name. Caleb.
Biel goes like he kind of gets a little closer to Godwin. He's like, "Follow me. We need to get you patched up. Someone on the ship must know something about healing."
That would be a good idea.
And telepathically he says, "I saw you transform."
I can talk back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You must tell no one.
From one of not technically your own kind, but something similar. I understand. Your secret is safe, friend.
Much appreciated, friend.
What'd you say?
Much appreciated, friend.
And then I guess we just go head off to get health because I'm pretty hurt too. Like I'm pretty much
Yeah,
like
I have 3 HP.
I have. I'm like, dude. Yeah, I'm like
I have 10.
I'm like ripping off pieces of my shirt to like patch you up, just to keep you from bleeding out on the spot.
Bro, yeah, I'm telling you, I'm messed up. Like
You
I'm
need to have
barely standing at the moment.
like we can like see your ribs just popping out.
Probably. Those revenants messed me up, man.
I'm gonna. So is Caleb here? Can
They're around, yes.
I go to him?
You find them before they meet in their their downstairs meeting area. You see Caleb still wandering around upstairs, like on deck. So you find him, and he just kind of looks at you as you approach, not understanding why you would approach him of all people here.
Rylan just kind of looks towards like the ocean while trying to talk to him. Trying to avoid eye contact. So you are a spellcaster like Godwin, right?
I believe so. Yes. Yeah.
Couldn't you just look where Jester is?
I could. Yes. She is very strong-willed. It would be likely she would withstand it,
Have you
unless
never
she
done
got
this
unlucky.
before?
What'd you say?
Have you never looked for her before like this?
Oh, yes, but most of the time, like I said, she has withstood it.
Could you at least try? I want to know if she's okay.
Okay. One
Her and
moment.
all of her friends.
And he grabs some components and begins tracing in the air, leaving white lines, and puts on like a little, like almost spiderweb looking mask of what looks to be floating chalk that he covers his eyes with, and it goes like a translucent, foggy white, where you see the inside is playing images, or at least attempting to do so. He shakes his head, taking the mask dissipating on his face, the image is going still white. Like I said, she's too strong-willed.
Wait, that means she has to be alive if she's being able to not.
Not necessarily the spell failed.
Oh,
Either she's too.
so
I don't fear her death. I don't
so
think she's
if
dead.
you try looking for them, they're dead. It just doesn't work.
It would be the same thing as if they resisted it. Yes.
Okay. Thank you for at least trying.
All right. Anything else you guys are doing?
I'm gonna go to Ford and talk to him for a second.
All right, you catch him before he heads below deck.
I kind of like grab his shoulder, and I bow, and he just looks at me and goes, "Again, I apologize, and thank you. I did not know my path was this dark. You've opened my eyes. I am truly grateful."
I'm grateful for you at least returning to our ship before you ran off in the woods in Nicodranus forever. This is what we do, most of the time at least. We're usually not with fellows so powerful and not a troop so dangerous, and also so willing. But we still, more or less, are a therapy home.
I hope our willingness shows that we're not all bad. William, albeit as sometimes as dark as he may seem, he's just a kid, truly. We can help him. I will try.
Do your best. Try and take up the moral compass role, like I said earlier. And he, at this point, turns away from the rest of the ship, looking out the back end of it.
I'm gonna like lift my hand to shake, I'm gonna like try to shake his hand.
He'll look at it and grab it and then pull you closer. Once again, still looking out toward the back of the ship, and like a small pat hug, he whispers, "Why are you afraid of Keel?" before backing off.
He answers telepathically. He's a dangerous dragon who killed all of my friends and the only father figure, and a father figure.
And
I don't.
telepathically again, it just goes, "What kind and how old?"
Judging by how strong he was, being able to take down me, Titilio, and Orion at the same time, he must be pretty old and pretty powerful. You are a red dragon, ain't you?
Yes.
I don't.
And then he's a pretty old red dragon.
Well,
Even though he's speaking telepathically, you can tell he's shaking. Like you can just tell he's terrified.
perhaps it's best if we do take you back to Nicodranus then. To like Jester and them before we go further. It would be dangerous to continue with that information.
No, I can tell how he thinks. We're pitiful in his eyes. He won't do anything until we're strong enough.
He's been more
And I want
agitated recently, I've seen it. He's ready to get off the ship. He's ready to go back to where he's from.
good.
Not so. That may indicate danger more than good.
I I don't. What do you want me to do, Ford?
I'm not sure. If is he injured severely? And he looks over at Keel. Is Keel like extremely injured or is he still mostly fine?
He's still mostly fine.
Shakes his head and looks back. No. Um your troop brought them here. With all of us working together, it's almost certain that we would have been. But I don't know if I want to risk any of mine. Especially
I was,
on our ship.
was about to say the same thing. We're on a boat. He can fly. We would be pretty mismatched.
Yes. We have ballista and cannon, but they would still be hard pressed to catch dragon and do any real damage. On Dark so then. How
And
about
then
you do it then? How about you force him away at least?
we do what?
In Dark so, force him away or kill him, whatever you can do. It would more or less ensure that the only ones harmed would be others of fellow intent, either doing something vicious or has done something vicious. It would more or less keep pure innocence out of the way, keep our ship safe so we can return, and keep all of our fellows safe, any of the 9 or the others. Though I think we could kill the dragon, I think it would be best if you guys did it while in Darktoe.
I will try, but I'm afraid that if we try to kill him, William will not. I am afraid he will turn to his rescue instead of ours. I only hope it won't be true.
I think there are ways around that. The turning against you guys. How about you and Keel separate from the rest before this happens? If what you say is true, Keel won't kill you if you fail, but you will be able to kill Keel if you succeed. But Keel will
But
likely flee. More or less, take the responsibility upon yourself, separate from the group, and just have a little duel out in the open,
I will
somewhere
try my.
away.
William will start going towards Ford and yeah, as
He
it
Biel kind of senses it, and he turns around and he goes, "Ah, William, you did quite a number on that sea fury. Brilliant swordsmanship. I commend you."
I kind of don't remember ever doing it, to be honest.
Adrenaline, am I right? He pats him on the back.
More like, more or less. More of blacking out and then waking up with a hangover after getting really drunk, but that also works. I
And
was
then,
wanting to talk with Ford for a little bit in private.
ah, of course. And before he leaves, he telepathically says to Keel, not Keel, but Ford, I will try my best.
He nods. Yes, William. What is it you need? Turning over to William.
The things that were said earlier, before. Skins is his name.
With
And
the other one Keel reference. The other,
what'd you say?
as the one Keel reference. The other member.
Yes. And we didn't just separate for unknown reasons. We were enslaved, captured by our bad person. I helped let him escape because I thought all of us were dead, and I wanted at least one of us to continue living. I knew Skins could easily make it out. I didn't know Godwin at the time. We just met him. Me and Bill were not the best of friends. Me and Nemi had never gotten along. Nemi's not here, of course. She also left later on. I wanted one person to live, so I chose the person I care most for. I got him out. I don't know where he is. I don't even know if he's alive anymore. But I at least wanted one person to live.
Why do you feel the need to tell me this?
Honestly, I don't know anything right now. I don't know why I'm even talking. I feel like I shouldn't even do that to anyone anymore. I just feel like I needed to say something. And I was curious of what the blood magic would do. I didn't know it would do that specifically. I guess my mind just wanted to know. But I am sorry.
I understand that. Your troop has said that, and mostly BL has said that repeatedly. My question is, other than why you would need to tell me this, do you know what Keel is?
You see his eyes already like you see a tear come down, but as that sentence came out, he opens his eyes wide. He's like, What do you mean? What kill is? You mean like how he is, or what he is?"
Don't play stupid, William. You're the only one, apparently, other than BL, who knows.
That was a genuine question
Keel,
because he.
you understand, is a very dangerous creature who can be understandable and reasonable and can negotiate. But being a dragon and all,
Oh, so that one. Y-
specifically a
Yeah,
red, is dangerous. Yes.
adult red. Um, yes, I've known him since I was very young. He was pretty much like another dad to me, just like how Skins kind of was. He was the only one that cared. He even saved me several times. I only know him as a good man. Yes, we both did horrible things together.
I unplugged my microphone. Repeat that last sentence.
Ha! Yes, he's an adult red. Uh, he was the only person that cared for me whenever everybody else was gone. Kind of like what Skins was. He saved me a lot, and I've only known him as a good person. But we did do horrible things together, but that was somewhat of another life.
So you've known him as a good man.
Since I
Did
was.
terrible things together. Very contradictory.
Well, this was during the time that I was kind of forced to be a criminal, to say. So we did do bad things
Forced
because
how?
we were.
Was there an ounce of you who wanted to do those actions?
I we There was an underground criminal base, and we let's just say we met them, and we kind of messed up. And it was either we die brutally, like we slowly die, horribly, horrible death, or we kill and do other criminal like acts, and we get to not get brutally murdered slowly. So we kind of did that for a little bit. That's how I died, is because I finally betrayed that. But he was always there for me, and he showed me who he was because he trusted me. I believe that's why he did it. I don't know if there was any other circumstance that made him do it. But I've known him since I was barely 14, 15 years ago. Like 14 or 15 years of age. I've only known him as good. At least towards me.
At least towards you. I'll have to talk to Keel about that. I want you to understand that one of your party members has history with Keel as well.
But yeah, I was gonna ask, how did you know?
Your friend BL, he seemingly also has interactions with him, but only after what you were. He said years ago, but not how many, but not stating, but viewing his relative age, could not have been that long ago. He had a combat which all of his friends were killed. All of his troop of mercenaries, I think he said. Keel killed them. Apparently remorsely.
Have I heard about this before? Or
No.
been anything?
You
Okay.
I
you
think
left Keel before that. Or, I
Okay,
mean, yeah, before that.
got it.
you, at most, I think the only thing you probably would have heard was that the Harlequins got killed. But then again, it seems like I only think you were. I only think you
Harlequins weren't a
even.
very big thing.
I wasn't even around anything at this point, I guess. So I wouldn't have ever
I
known.
mean, you had already met Hennyting and separated off when this happened. This history happened. So
Okay.
this is after you left anything.
Trent, I think what I'm gonna do for the the Harlequins is it wasn't that there was a big thing; it's just that they were secret. And now that they're gone, BL doesn't mind to talk about it.
Yeah, they were more of a we're a group who tries to stay under the radar but do work. Good work.
I mean, that's kind of what they had to do. Their thing was assassinating bad people in places of power. So
Yeah, he
Um,
looks at you after sitting.
I didn't know this happened. Uh, I just kind of like he sees like William kind of like shake a minute and look towards BL and then kind of look back to Ford. Hey, what are you guys planning to do?
Biel needs Kiel to not be here any longer. Both because it is a very dangerous scenario and he is worried that Kiel could at any point attack him. Right now, this very moment, Kiel could kill Biel, and none of us would be quick enough to stop it.
He wouldn't do that.
Why wouldn't he do that? Kiel knows Biel knows who Kiel is. Kiel knows
He's
who Biel
not.
is.
Whenever I was always around him, he would never want to kill. He was always forced.
Was
He
he?
wouldn't.
Or were you always forced to be near him? Were you always, with coincidences, someone stabbed you in the back? Someone went against you. And so you and Kiel had to do the thing to protect yourself. Was it that Kiel was forced, or was it that you did not always understand the full extent of things, and therefore felt forced to work with him? Was there ever a moment where you and Kiel were life or death, and it wasn't a mystery or a betrayal or something going behind your back? Was there ever a moment where you knew this was a time and you were doing nothing wrong and had done nothing wrong to cause this, and you were still attacked? And
Really,
Kiel had ever gotten very close to death. If Kiel had gotten close to death, you should be dead.
William
Was
puts
Kiel there when you died? And he just keeps repeating more and digging deeper into this.
halfway through that sentence, like whenever he says like the first part, William just starts holding his like chest where his heart is. There, there was one, but you seem like William's like lost for words, trying to think of something to say, but can't.
It's hard to hear when someone you trust may not be as they seem. Kiel
I've
could
had
be a
this
good
happen a
man, but
lot.
I cannot say for sure he is. I've only heard that he isn't.
I've had a lot of people betray me in this place. But I'm I need to take a minute. I just to warn you again. I do still feel. Do I still feel like we're about to have a battle?
No,
I don't.
not anymore. That wore off reasonably shortly after the panicked awakening.
Okay. I I don't feel a battle like you know how I said I feel like I was ready for a fight earlier. Couple. I don't know how long.
Yes,
Uh, I'm I don't feel it anymore, but I'm still worried.
it's good to be worried. There will be combat in the future, always. There is never going to be calm seas for someone like yourself. Once you're in
And
this life, it continues for no reason.
what I'm getting at is I feel like someone's coming after. Most likely, probably coming after me. Is what it's what I felt. I felt endangered. I felt like I was being preyed on. I feel like someone's after me.
He looks over the ship, his eyes sticking on keel, a little bit longer than it normally should in his gaze. And he turns away to try and keep his mouth as least visible as possible so no one could read his lips. And he kind of mutters quietly. Could it be perhaps that he thought his tool was broken? And when it's no longer broken, and he realizes that, he's trying to take it back. And perhaps there might be some sudden betrayal not too long in your future that Kiel could take advantage of. Digest these things. Can't tell you what to do. I can just tell you to either try not to intervene, or, if anything, help the true friends that you know will not betray you. Whether you know that to be Kiel or not, make sure that those who are really around you and you really know have done nothing or would do nothing to ensure your death or ensure your captivity are protected. Work with them and think about your past. Think about the time with Kiel. And if the moment comes, I'm not saying it will necessarily soon, but when it does, think about who truly has kept you and harmed you the worst. Good day, William. And he is going to finally head below deck, cutting off more conversations and meeting up with the rest of the 9 as they all kind of shrink back into the below deck of the ships.
William will just stay there for a couple minutes, not knowing what to do next. Kind of just looking like continuously back between BL and like Keel, and just start to just pace all the way to like and into the ship and just think. Like as long as we until we get somewhere.
Biel is going to walk up to Keel. How are you, Fork Tongue?
Can't really call you Stumpy now, can I? Keel then like looks at Biel, leaning off of the railing that the ship had. I guess I could call you Eye Stealer. That would be more fitting. But to answer your question, I'm feeling the same as always. Surrounded by inferior being that I care very little about.
Even with the Mighty 9 right next to you, you still think you're better.
I am a dragon, after all. You should know that better than anyone.
Beings
If I
of
remember correctly,
evil.
your troop, obviously not as strong, but they were somewhat good, and yet they fell before me.
You're not wrong there, but I can promise you this. When we fight, I'll be fighting for everyone killed. I'll be fighting for every friend I no longer have, for every father figure you put in the grave. I'll be fighting Telio and Orion.
Then when I deem you worthy, your words would be put to the test. Now, how about you rest up, Biel? As I can recall, you died by just a hag staring directly at your face. Maybe you should get rested. And then he'll kind of like he'll very roughly trying to show off the strength that he has still at Biel by patting his shoulder as hard as he can, and then just go back to leaning on the rail.
Biel looks at him and he's like, wow, I did die. But an 18-year-old stole your eye. Wonder how that feels. And just walks away.
All right. Any other interactions you would like to have? Or are we going to drive towards Darktoe?
Let's drive towards...
Darktoe,
Actually,
unless Ethan wants to.
Yeah, I was about to say
is
Ethan has...
Caleb still on the ship?
He is, but at this point, the Mighty Nine have went below deck, and you were told that they are having their monthly meetups, more or less, their monthly revelry, uh, and to keep any interruptions relatively short, as they don't have that often to see each other.
Okay, then I'm not gonna interrupt him tonight, but if I can catch him tomorrow or whenever we get there before we head out, then I'm going to do that.
All right. The days travel onwards. Then the storm still somewhat rough around the area, and the rain pelts your ship for several days, to which bucketeer teams are working. About 2 days later or so, you hear more thunderous retorts, probably about 8 in a row, as you recognize figures are teleported on and off the ship. Magical teleportations. Not actually to this ship. Uh, actually, no, you were on Ford's ship. Never mind. Not to Kingsley's ship, but to the one you're on now, on Ford's ship. And these thunderous retorts eventually end, and the sea settles again. Uh, before that, however, after that, however, I mean, you notice that there are still Caleb is still a part of the crew, as he comes up after sending the others away. You assume magically, alongside Jester returns, confused as to why her ship isn't there. Obviously, as she looks to the side and talks to Ford for a moment. But Caleb, when he returns to above deck after the 2 to 3 day revelry, notices that you look at him pretty quickly and somewhat expectantly, and kind of walks over to you, just kind of like mills about, looking out over the sea.
So everything is well.
I mean, you could say that. I don't know what you mean by that question.
I suppose I am just procrastinating for what I really want to ask.
Understandable.
Can we go somewhere a little out of earshot of the others? There's something I must confide in you.
Fair enough. And you see, he pulls out of the pouch a long wand that almost has like a sharp knife-like edge, and he draws it in a quick upward motion, forming a sharp doorway and like puncturing what looks to be the air, where it's forming white lines in the air with like fiery white edges, almost like it's extremely hot. And a doorway opens before you, seemingly out of thin air, of just a nice double wide door, which he opens up. On the inside, you note a white marble room, hexagonal, not hexagonal, nine-sided. I don't know how to say that. Tower, as each wall is mostly blank at the moment, except one of them, which is left to a large dining room that you see goes out one side of these walls. This is my tower. Come on inside. This will protect us from all magical and non-magical eyes. And he steps inside.
Godwin follows right behind him.
The door, he shuts it behind you, and you can almost sense that the doorway is either no longer visible or no longer existent. Now, what is it you would like to talk to me about? As he walks to the center of the room and begins to slowly float upwards through the second and the third layer, just kind of seemingly starting to hover into the air. And he motions for you to follow while asking that question, by the way.
As Godwin follows behind him, he clears his throat. I assume you remember the conversation that we had back at the jungle
I don't forget things.
about my past.
Yes.
Well, there was something I wasn't fully truthful about with you.
He just kind of waits for you to continue. He isn't gonna give you the time of day, but I keep responding to just I'm not truthful. He's just seemingly, obviously, somewhat disappointed that you would go as far and not quite forgiving you as much as Ford has. Just letting you talk to yourself more than him responding.
Here, Trent, I'm gonna DM you something.
So are you trying to keep this conversation like super quiet, where they don't even know what you're
Yes.
talking about?
Yes.
All right. Well, how about to make it easier, instead of having a huge text conversation, especially for the channel, let's just join a second voice call real quick.
Okay.
This is the first DM player talking.
All right, BRV guys, he's going to talk to Caleb in this secret conversation. Join.
Let's go.
Join what?
I don't know. It's just the next voice channel I created. It was like Wait, no, that's not it. That's not a voice channel. Sorry.
Yeah,
Call
that's a
each other
text channel.
separately, guys. Just leave the call and call each other.
No, it'll be easier this way. Voice. Join the now new voice channel that I just created.
It was the way to work.
Why didn't it create? Oh yeah,
It's created.
baby. All right.
All right. So as I tell him that I lied to him, and I see that he's like kind of looking at me, Godwin takes his sharp fingernails and like from like he kind of partially transforms his hand and takes the claw and begins to shred the stitches holding his chest closed, and he's going to open one side of it to show the crystal. That's what it is, right? A crystal from the Volstrucker thing.
It would be more the scars. It's small scars, as if something sharp and crystalline is stabbed into your flesh. Not an actual.
Okay,
the crystal isn't still there, necessarily, but it was once there, and what it's meant to do was increase your power and more or less get your body acclimated to a higher level of power.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm gonna show him the scars that are inside my like chest cavity.
His head goes sideways slightly, and he looks at you very soberly. Just goes, "So this is what it's come to." And cast another spell, armor, peering around his shoulders. Who sent you? As he now has fire in his hands.
Stay your hand. I'm not after you. Godwin's gonna. None of you, but one of us.
I'm not quite sure what that means. Another Volstrucker.
Another?
You said one of us. Is that in reference to Volstruckers?
Oh, no. Wait. Are you a Volstrucker as well?
Previous.
What did you... sorry, I couldn't hear you.
He said previous.
Previous. Well, no, I am after someone in our group. Someone that is in my traveling party. Someone that is not currently with us.
The one that they keep referencing as the moral compass.
Indeed.
Are they there to kill him?
If it comes to that, I suppose. But I am conflicted.
I understand that. Where's this confliction lie? Are you conflicting about if you're going to kill them or not, after you've created so many lovely friends?
My orders are not to kill. But if I pursue him in the way that they want me to, I fear there may not be an alternative.
That is always the way
I
with the Struckers, yes. What is your current mission with him? If it's not to kill directly, then what? What are you doing?
I am supposed to discover what is so special about him so that the Cerberus Assembly can control him or others like him.
What is special about him?
But
Do you know?
he he is the patron of multiple gods. Or something of the sort. Something about him has made him favorable in the eyes of the gods. Something of a champion of sorts, and they want to know. They want to know what makes him qualified for this, and if we can cultivate it and control it.
His hand begins to smolder slightly once again. I know one other that is similar, that they have gods bestowing them some of their strength, but not like a cleric. The one named Yasha, though she is no longer here, is another one of these champions. Specifically to the Storm Lord, this one. You should stay away from Yasha. Just saying. If she ever got her hands on you, she could tear you limb from limb in less than a few seconds. A bow by
And
her
I
side,
don't
even less
doubt
than
that.
that. So you asking me what to
The
do?
reason, just because normally this wouldn't be a problem. I make my decisions rather easily, quickly, without mercy. But I am not at my own liberty at the moment, for they are holding someone very dear to me captive. I do not even know if he's alive. If I'm fully honest with you, I doubt he is.
I'll tell you
But
what Ford told William. There's nothing you can really do to save those in your past. And he floats up, now stopping his ascent to the 8th floor of his tower. And around this tower, you see the 9 the 9 walls around, each with a different kind of door on it. Several with wooden. And each of these each of these obviously different times of the building, if it is the same wood. Different structures, likely, that these things are about. And he walks over to one of them. A fine wooden, mahogany looking wood, though it seems to be more of a peasant's home, as it's not like a very fine structured thing. It is finely maintained more than it is finely created. And a more comforting vibe is giving off by just this wooden door that is stuck to the flat marble looking wall. And he opens it, and on the inside you can see a small cottage, campfire burning gently, and what looks to be a cat laying on the couch. You said you're worrying about people in your past, your brother specifically.
yes,
I did a very similar path to you, it seems. And as he steps inside, he reclines on the sofa, seemingly comforted just by entering the room. This is my parents' home. It's where I lived when I was a child. If you've read any of the books that William has, or know anything about us, you know that I still haven't forgiven myself for brutally murdering them, burning them inside of this cabin. That's how I got out of Ostruckers. I'm mentally broke because of it. But I decided that it was going to be my life's goal to fix that mistake. But I decided that teleporting back in time, I was given the opportunity. It's not the way to solve it. You can't fix your past. And I realized in that moment that there's more to life than regrets. 30 years later, and I was still searching for a way to go back and save my parents. I disintegrated the knowledge. It was an Aor, Cognos Award. No knowledge remains of how to teleport back in time. But I understand that was for the best now. And you should as well. It'll be a long road for you, of course, but you should understand that your past and your regrets cannot control who you are forever. Your brother's lost, like you said, you fear him dead, and are almost sure he is. Then why do you keep working? Why are you willing to betray your new friends? For your old family. That's what I decided to do, is I decided that I could not betray my new friends, because when I disintegrated that knowledge, I knew that I had no chance to go back. But if I did go back, I knew there was a chance every one of them could forget me. Every one of my friends that I now viewed as much family as my parents could not even know who I was. I could be wiped from existence. So the question is, are you going to fight for the past, keep working towards it, and keep betraying, or originally, if this is the first time, betray your friends, and betray the blooming relationships, which I hope by the time that the choice comes, you view them as family as much as I viewed my friends as family. Or are you going to try and fight for the past? I hope that decision comes and it's easy to choose. Fight for the long-lost brother, or fight for your new family. And I decided to fight for my new family, as I hope you will as well. He pets the cat slightly, which then disappears and is released, seemingly, of its bond, being a fake cat and all.
Thank you for your wisdom. But I'd better get back to the others.
Yes, you better. And seemingly at that moment, the entire dimension closes, for you particularly, as you are teleported outside, rolling into, stumbling onto deck, as if reappearing out of thin air. Several crew members kind of looked at you confused. But Caleb is still not back on the ship. And you understand that, like the rest of his friends this day, he is likely teleporting back to his own business, as the rest of the Mighty Nine has as well. And you later come to recognize this, no longer seeing any of the rest of those fellows about. They likely teleported home in those thunderous moments before. Let's move back into the main channel.
Right.
Alright,
Oh,
that was fun.
Oh,
Hey guys.
We thought of a name.
All that you guys
We
noticed,
thought of a name while you guys were gone.
all you guys
What?
noticed that Godwin had done is he seemingly followed Caleb into a doorway that disappeared and then stumbled back onto deck a few moments later.
Be able to just like, what the hell? Okay. But we came up with the name. I'm taking full credit because I was the first one to mention this, and you guys just shot me down. But now you guys want it, so
Yep. You guys are gonna be mad about it.
What's the name?
Because we came up with it like a long time ago.
tasted.
the first session we ever played, I asked what the group was called, and you guys said the Nameless. And I remember going, "Hey guys, what about the Misfits? Since we're all kind of like mischievous."
Yeah, okay, I can't call the campaign the Misfits, bro. That's already an organization.
Yeah, dude. Last time we did names, I mentioned that, and they said that they had already made that.
That's already a thing.
Yeah,
We can't call it the Misfits.
Wait, what's already like?
That's already
that-
a campaign that exists and immediately is always around. It's already a
does?
thing.
Oh,
What
I didn't-
campaign?
I mean, you can just look it up on YouTube later. There are okay, a lot of the things that exist. There's already a whole bunch of them that are like I'm like just try not to rob immediately from another YouTube channel, and or in this case
All
like
right, well,
Swagger Souls and them.
back to the drawing board.
It
I
was
thought
okay. It was the only name all the PCs agreed with.
Yeah,
The
pretty
the,
much.
the fact that even majority of us agreed on something is monumental.
But yes, anything
We're
else we
gonna have
do
to come up
before we
with
head
something else.
to Dark Toe?
Nope. We take our rest and get
No,
everything back. And
never mind, you go.
Biel whips out a whiteboard and starts like writing down names and like scratching his chin.
William would go up to BL and write down turning 5 and then walk off.
Oh, let me...
Yeah, but it sounds like you're saying we're turning 5, like we're 5 years old.
No, there's
No.
there's 5 player characters and we're all turning from evil to good.
guys, let's not do this. Let's do this out of session.
No one ever does though. But either way,
We're the 5.
the time on the ship continues. Now the only ones being visible is Ford, Jester, and Kingsley. The rest seemingly teleported away in those flash of lightnings earlier. Once you return, not once you return, but once you sail for about a week, maybe a week and a half, I'm not sure exactly how long, you end up in the city, or not city, you end up near the island of Darktow. To which Ford eventually gathers your party and looks at each of you and says something he's referenced before. We cannot travel any further. This is about the outer border of where the dragon turtle patrols. We cannot risk fighting them. So, any of you have a way to travel the next 4 miles or so out to Darktow, or we're going to try and give you a dinghy raft and hope you can sail there?
Unless one of us can sprout wings and fly like a dragon, I don't think so.
That would be really cool, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I'm the only one that doesn't know
That
that
would
heals the
And
dragon.
Finley, technically.
that would be
and
amazing
Simba.
if one of us could fly, wouldn't it, with dragon wings? Yeah, that's crazy. We would need the boat.
Kill's just gonna stare at Williams like shrug a little bit as he's like a little bit confused.
We would take the boat, the raft. You said, yeah.
And they find one of those boats that probably one of the leftover ones that they used when you guys were heading out toward the Shiloh's lair. They get in and one of the extra ones and lay it out over the side of the boat, tying it off until you guys load on. Best of luck to you for now. You might see one or two of us about, maybe, depending. Though Caleb is gone for the day, at least. Your goal, as far as I'm concerned, is just to empty the spot of Plank King. Either by removing them physically from position, or convincing them to leave. Don't really care how. You're new faces. No one's going to trust you. I have no other advice for you. Understand that doing criminal activities is not criminal here, for the most part, but do not attack pirates unless you are planning to kill them, as if anyone notices and the information leaks and anyone can tell that you attacked, very similar to the drow of old, that is illegal. Not the killing themselves, but the fact that it's common knowledge that you killed them, and there is definitive proof, is the illegal part about it.
So you're just saying don't get caught.
Yes, that is the whole standing of Darktow. Don't get caught. Unless one of us is ruling it, and don't get caught still stands, but there's a far more kind, just hand to the merchants of the world who hate this part of the world. Good luck. Anyone has a way to message us, I assume?
Guild kind of like looks around
Hmm.
and is just like shrugs.
And he
Good
I
reaches in.
can
question.
look at you, but I cannot message you.
Ford will pull out of the bag of what looks to be a spell book similar to your own. Though obviously it's more like notified and laid out. That way, it's not just arcane glyphs. It's like point here. It says this is a spell of this. This is a spell of this, and he flips through the pages, slowly reading through them, and tears out one page and just goes, "This page right here has two spells on it. One of them is a spell of teleport, and one of them is a spell of sending. Copy these down when you have time and money, but you do have money. There are supplies at Dark too, I assume, for wizards and the like."
Uh,
Yeah,
before
sure.
before we go, I pull out the ruby thing. I want to know if this thing is magical.
Should ask Caleb. Sorry.
Is he not here?
No, he walked through that door. That means he's gone, at least for the day.
I'll find this later, never mind.
I have identify.
Check this is magical.
What?
Can you check if this is magical?
Of course. And I'm gonna take it, and I'm gonna pull like a purple powder out of my component pouch and kind of like rub it all over the ruby, and I'm gonna sit there and focus on it in my hands. Uh,
Wait, is it magical?
Your detect magic ritualing.
well, I was casting. I'm doing identify.
Okay. Well, you recognize that this is very magical, and it also tells you a lot more about Deshilla and why they were so powerful. As you recognize, they weren't fully a creature of legend and still organic. They are a creature of legend, but they're not an organic creature of legend. As you understand that this is a life of a gem of longevity and golem creation. Uh, you understand that parts of her, if you dug through her corpse, would likely be partially construct-like, and also it will extend the lifespan of a creature whose chest you implanted in. So this was likely created by her from long lost wizards, and that's why she is such a legend, because she's long living and construct-like. Though you also notice that it can only be implanted to someone seemingly of sufficient power, which is questionable exactly what that means. Likely has to be acclimated by some powerful wizards or something. The golem creation, you can create a golem with it if you guys find the supplies to do so, or find a smith skilled enough to do so. You guys can create a golem if you wanted to.
Awesome.
What'd you
All right. So
what'd you find out about it?
after I find that out, I'm just gonna say, no, it isn't magical at all. You can let me keep
Inside
it.
check.
Roll an insight check,
Immediately.
deception.
Ah! Roll that one, please, Damien. Please,
Oh.
What?
please.
What'd you say?
I said roll that one, bro. Please. Please.
Roll deception
I'm hoping
check.
for your downfall.
Roll a
I'm
deception
hoping for your
check.
downfall.
I'm a
What
BRB
was-
real quick, boys.
Okay. Nat 20 time, please. Oh, shit. 1 second. That's a 19.
Plus anything?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's that like after bonuses, that's a 19.
23.
Get every card. God dang.
I take it and go, what does it do?
Fine. It's a gem of longevity. It can increase your natural lifespan, and also it seems like we can create a golem with it. Though I don't think you would know how to do that, and you should let me keep it anyway. But
Alright, I'm back. What happened?
you earned it, so whatever you want to do. Yeah, he got through my insight check.
Okay.
Well, thank you for letting me know that. What do you mean by expanding life? Do you mean like if I like attune to it or
Well,
something, or do I have to put it in me?
I'm. I didn't read the whole wiki entry, so hold on.
What it does is you have to implant it where someone's heart would be, and it extends their lifespan seemingly indefinitely, though there is the caveat of has to be someone of something seemingly sufficient. You're not sure if it's sufficient power, sufficient what, but sufficient something that it will kill you immediately if you're not. So, good luck determining if you're sufficient on whatever it is before inserting this into your heart slot.
Does he tell me that, Godwin?
Yeah, yeah, I'll tell you that.
Okay, so in dire situation, I say if someone is dying and we need them to live, we just put this in their heart. Because if they're dying anyways, well then, I guess they're dead.
Well, this would have been useful when Beal got turned into an old man.
Mhm.
It
It's
would have
useful
been
for me.
rather funny to keep him like that, but
It's useful for me because I've been magically aged
Oh.
too.
Guys, I think I have a good name for
What?
the party. The
What?
Faded Few.
shut up, Chase.
That is so. I mean, I don't know.
Fated
I didn't,
5.
I didn't say faded. I said fated.
Fated.
Fated 5.
Oh,
That's
The
I
better.
thought
Faded
you-
Few.
yeah, I
Faded.
thought you
I was
said
gonna say
faded.
faded is not good. Fated
No, no, no.
is okay.
The Fated
Yeah, actually, I
Few.
like that one.
That's pretty okay. Yeah.
It's the Faded,
Fated few.
not the Faded
Huh.
Few.
I know, fated, as in like fate wants me fucking dead.
Okay.
All right,
Because
that could work.
somehow we're all connected to some god.
Not necessarily. But
Hey
yeah.
Godwin.
Well, remember the
Yo, his
the
name's
of
God.
Fucking Rope?
He has God in his name. That must mean he's
Wait, wait,
connected.
wait,
I was trying to
wait.
talk to Godwin so we can. I was,
did you notice that?
I was trying to
Trent.
talk to Godwin in game because I don't want to keep talking about a group name right now.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, sorry.
Which is why I was trying. That's why I said Godwin. Godwin. So what happens if I pull up my shirt and I just look at my like? Do I insert this like a coin, or
I mean, you could try it.
should I?
Do you want
Well,
to do that?
It is not me that's going to spontaneously combust, so
Oh, it's combust. I
don't
thought
ask
it was
me.
just dead.
William,
Well,
William.
I don't
you
know
will
how
die
it's going to
if
kill
you
you.
put that in.
What?
You will die if you put that in you.
He said
Beal
if it
let
were
him do
sufficient.
it.
I'll put
Look
it
at
in
what
my.
he did to Sheila. Maybe
Yeah,
the
I can-
qualification is killing the one that did it. Or
I can
killing the one that had it.
I can withstand it, and I put it in my pocket.
Okay. So you don't put it in your chest.
Not yet.
Okay.
No, I will.
At some point, probably.
I will at some point.
All right, we start rolling.
All right. You
Yeah,
begin to row
slowly.
your way to Dark Toe. The journey takes you most of the remainder of the day, and you just woke up when you got here. Takes you a good portion because you are swimming or rowing against the tides and towards the island, which you do have to worry about, and you do feel waves begin to get harsher over there, and you see a few ships leave dock, and one of them actually begins to come towards you before just turning away, deciding that you're not worth it. With such a small dinghy, you ain't got nothing of value. You find your way up to the shores of Dark Toe, unharassed, though with many a curious eye from the ships surrounding the docks looking at you. And you notice that all of these ships are cannoned out, and all rigged up for combat. Every one of them. No ship here is a trading merchant vessel. All of these are made for combat and probably have been in several, as you see large scuff marks all up and down these ships. And the rigging has been re-lined up over and over again, as you see like fraying on the ropes, and the sails have small cuts in them and stuff like that, and like the flayed bottom of some of the sail. This place is obviously rough, and this is just the docks. Making your way on to the island, This is pretty much like any town you've seen. Relatively normal, except for the fact that there is more shantytown here than anywhere else. And the wealth disparity is massive in this area of town specifically. There is the docks where there are like taverns and such, and these taverns look to be mostly run down and obviously have some dodgy stuff happening in them. The next layer of town, seemingly just a whole bunch, like a rat's nest of houses. And you can see like homeless shelters propped up on the side, like permanent seemingly tents for people who don't have a regular home. The streets are crowded and like filled with people selling all sorts of clams and stuff like that, and pearls that are likely fake. And the next level up, which this is all like in a weird descending mountain-like structure, so you can actually see this area from the top, which makes it all the more oppressing, is like the rich society, and this is where the most devious and dangerous captains live. You assume, as there are large mansion-like structures, seemingly with like compounds built around them. And you understand just by looking at this that there is probably several hundred in the shantytown for every one or two that lives in a mansion. And the guards the guards included in that. So part of town is real rough and real big. Like probably 30% of the entire town you're looking at is just rich person houses, where the rest is like shanty town and tavern and small basic constructions. And leading up this mountain-like structure, it juts upwards into a large like spire-like structure with seemingly only one or two staircases that you can see from this distance running up the spire. That is relatively large for a spire, but still pretty large, or pretty small. And these staircases run up in like spider-like connections, obviously to offer the best sort of defense that this place could have. Though no one would be insane enough to attack a constant uphill push with such few footholds. And the castle-like structure sitting on top, like all the way from down at the docks, you can view and see through like the fog of the sea. It is dread-inducing, and you almost feel fear just looking up at it, at what could be above all of these people. You pull yourself onto docks and stuff your dinghy as far upshore as you can to make sure it doesn't get destroyed by any passing ship, or stolen if possible. What are you guys doing now that you're in Darktow? There's
I'm
obviously plenty of people.
looking for a magic shop and accidentally finding Headband of Wisdom.
Okay. You begin to look around for magical shops of this sort, and find your way far past the shanty towns and into the very, very few areas of moderate wealth before you reach the mansion-like structures. And you see the place is guarded heavily. Probably 6 guards just at this one shop. And all seemingly geared in the magical stuff this shop sells. And pushing your way inside... Okay. Pushing the way inside, you guys, more or less, see scattered shelves of a bunch of random garbage. Nothing seems connected at all. There's very little organization, and very little is necessary or possible with how varied the magic items are. Obviously collected from the middle of the seas, either relieved off ships that they're stolen from, or killing the owners and taking. This shop is just jam-packed full of random garbage. Some of it partially rusted, which is odd if it's magical. Strange stuff happens here. Looking around for your headband of intellect, or headband of wisdom, you find a very tightly wound, like leaf-looking circlet.
What?
It's like a weird leaf-looking circlet that can sit on your head, kind of like a thorn crown. And you can see that this is likely created for some sort of paladin or cleric as a reference to ancient deities of sort. Like how they would put them on during rituals.
Dude,
Though the
did
thorns are
Steezus
cut
wear
off.
this?
Maybe Steezus wore this.
Is this Steezus's crown of thorns? Did he shred
This
with
is
the crown on?
this is ritualistic, yes. But it is sitting there, which you can see on like the little tag and understanding what the object does with its little reading on it. Headband of wisdom, you can gain up to a 14 wisdom, and the price on it is 600 gold pieces, or anything of equal value to that.
Okay.
Are you
I gave him
purchasing
the.
it for 600?
Well, you said some of the stuff rusted. I'm guessing a magic item can't rust.
It's like
Is it?
certain objects seem rusted. This is a obviously magical circlet. This isn't like a common magic item. This is meant to be. This is like reasonably valuable, so obviously reasonably enchanted. Some of the rusted stuff is more minor enchantments, obviously.
Okay, I'll buy it.
Right. You buy it and can sit on your head and see most of the thorns have like been clipped off, which is once again odd for a normal magic item. But someone seemingly could break off the edges of the thorns.
Can I put it around my arm?
Sure. You wrap it around your arm instead.
Yeah, I don't need a barbed wire tattoo around my bicep. I have a crown of thorn.
All right. What are the rest of you guys? Are you also joining him in this shop?
I'm looking around
I
for
am.
an
What
item.
was that noise, Damien? I'm looking around.
No, I'm looking around.
All
Give
right.
me a minute.
How much would a rare magic item be?
5,000.
What?
Up to 5,000. Anywhere from 500 to 5,000 gold.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, it's a
I have
range.
that. I have a lot of money. Yeah, I have 2,200 gold.
You might be able to buy certain ones depending on how valuable you perceive the object as. I might value it differently, but you could pick something about halfway to the most powerful legendaries.
You gotta find it quick.
Can I buy the cloak of the bat?
What does the Cloak of the Bat do?
Uh, I I'm just gonna copy and paste this
Just send me in whatever.
Discord.
Right.
Here you go, baby.
There you go, baby!
Wait.
I'm
Can I-
gonna keep looking for another one because I don't know if you're gonna let me.
I'm gonna start talking to just random people in the street about Bitcoin.
That's not that good. That is actually really dangerous to wield. Yeah, I will let you have that for 1,500 gold. Actually, no. I'm going to let you buy that for 1,000 gold. That is really not a very good item. That is
What does it
really
do?
risky. Advantage on stealth check in dim light or darkness. While in dim light or darkness, you can fly up to 40 feet. But if you fail to grip the edges at any moment, you immediately lose that flying speed. And you can polymorph into a bat once a day while in dim light or darkness. So if you're like in a cave or something, you could become a bat and fly. You know what's not that useful in a cave?
I mean, the blind side's nice.
Blind sight. Where'd I say blind sight at?
Bet.
Oh yeah, I guess. But you're also really weak as a bat.
Yeah,
Okay.
but polymorphed.
I guess I'm gonna keep looking too. I'm gonna buy
What did
that.
you
I'm
mean?
buying it.
What did you mean? Hold on to it.
You have to hold both of his hands have to be occupied at all moments while flying. So if he ever wants to cast a spell, he has to sit down or he can fall to his death. So more or less, he can move 40 feet and cast in the same turn, or because if he moves any further, without dashing, of course, he will plummet because he has to hold on to it at all times. He can't let go for any reason.
It's a good escape, but it's a good escape thing.
Against something that's stuck on the ground, yes.
Well, if he uses a spell that's just mouth, like, mouthy, then he's fine.
I have no idea what you just said.
If he uses
If
a
it only
spell,
takes verbal components.
Oh yeah, if you do that, I guess it would work. But who knows if that's gonna be all you want that moment? More movement spells that way.
And what about an elven chain?
That's just chain armor that takes no strength, right?
No, it's you gain a +1 bonus AC while you wear this armor. Oh wait, yeah, it is. Sorry, I'm stupid.
So it's chainmail with +1.
Yeah,
What does chainmail give you?
I think it's a 16.
I will look.
Chainmail
I'm pretty sure.
is 16, yeah.
16. So it gives you 17 AC.
Mhm.
And you can use it while being a wizard.
Yeah.
I would probably charge 3,000 gold for that. That's pretty good.
Are you sure you can do that? 'Cause that's heavy armor, bro.
It's no strength requirement.
Oh,
Yeah, it's specifically
Bro, I
meant
have
to
17
be
strength.
just by regular. Well, actually, you don't. You're not proficient. Never mind.
Wait. I have an idea.
You
Hey,
couldn't wear
Trent.
Elven
Guys,
Chain either, then,
is
because you have to be
anybody-
proficient.
No, you're considered proficient with it.
Oh, well, that's expensive. Yeah.
Ethan, do you have the Warcaster feat?
No. Why?
Because if you have the Warcaster feat, you can cast, wait.
While both your hands are occupied.
Yeah. So if you got that, you could cast whatever spell you wanted to. Well, not whatever, but a lot more spells while holding on to the cloak or whatever you have to do.
No, okay, I only got Flames of Paphalagos and Telekinetic. Those are the only feats I got.
Hey, Trent.
Yeah.
How much would be the Serpent Scale armor?
Serpent Scale, is that just plus your full dex mod?
Yeah. And I don't pose a disadvantage on stealth checks.
What rarity is it? Uncommon?
Uncommon, yeah.
Oh, question. What rarity is that Elven Chain?
Rare. It's rare.
Okay, then yeah, I was probably right in that. Uncommon, I would probably charge you 400 gold for it. I think I did the same last time.
yeah, because Skins bought it too.
It's really good. I gotta look at this one.
I think it's
What
funny
about
that
this-
Willow sat here for like 2.5 hours, and then as soon as there was an
Yeah,
opportunity
they really
for him to
get to
interact,
much.
they left.
What about the Sentinel Shield?
Is that just no surprise attacks against you?
Advantage on initiative rolls and perception checks.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Is it uncommon?
Yep.
400 gold
Orion
again.
has that.
I will have a 20 AC again.
Back
Nice.
to power level.
Guys, I found something we need.
What's it called?
What?
Dimensional shackles.
We do need those.
What's that?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
I think
We need to
it's
pool our resources to get that. I have 1,200 I can offer.
demon.
Wait, what does it do?
Okay, so literally what it does is it makes them to where they cannot like teleport or anything.
I should have put that on you guys.
Ha!
Okay, they can. Okay.
It's only interdimensional shackles. I don't think dimension.
Yeah, it says
It
including
says,
teleportation or travel
teleportation.
different planes existence. You can still
Okay.
drag them through an interdimensional portal, but they can't do it themselves.
That could work. Only issue is though is we have to restrain Rius.
Or incapacitate them.
I can get hold person.
No, they have to be incapacitated. It's not restrained. Incapacitated specifically.
Oh. Oh, so that's kind of useless then.
And you would have to
Yeah,
either
it's
knock him unconscious or like make him have a laughing fit or something.
Yeah, at that point, we
Oh,
might as well just fucking kill him.
yeah,
Wait, but
no, yeah.
if we can
If I
end the
knock out Rias,
insidious
I'm killing him.
laughter,
He's a wizard. No, that's not happening.
you don't know that.
Yeah, no one has toxicity laughter, at least in the party anymore.
Okay, I'm
Shopping
trying to
session,
see if there's
guys.
anything else.
There's something I'm
guys,
looking for. I just can't find it.
I think we should all individually buy something called the Horn of Valhalla.
You can't afford that anymore. You
We
guys
can't
lost the
afford it right
last
now.
one.
We can't afford it.
I mean, you could afford it, I guess, if you all piled your money together. But Keel's stingy, so
Right.
yeah.
Wait, we all have like how much platinum do we have, or
100
whatever
each.
it's called?
Dude, why don't you like write this down?
We have 100 each, Chase.
It is written down in my thing. I just found it quicker to ask real quick.
How much do we rob you items, Trent?
No.
Bag of holding?
Um, Bag of holding, it's uncommon, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
500 gold.
I hate you.
I mean, I'm gonna charge you for these things.
I hate you so much.
Sure. What about a broom of flying?
That one's actually, it's uncommon, right? Or is it rare?
Yeah,
It's uncommon.
it's uncommon.
I would charge you 500 gold for it. It literally just lets you fly for like 10
Yeah,
minutes.
I'm
right?
buying it.
Can I buy a?
Yes, you can buy it.
I was gonna say if I could buy a potion of giant strength, but then I realized that'd be kind of a bad idea.
They're also real expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm buying that because I can fly unlimitedly and send it to like any location within a mile, and I can speak a word and it'll come back to me. I'm buying that.
Dude, that's straight up just a Harry Potter spell.
It is.
Accio.
That would be the second person who could fly in this party.
Yeah,
Be
but he
coming.
doesn't have to rely on a bat.
I can
Actually,
fly.
we have 4 people that can fly. Actually, we all can fly.
Yeah, but mine's better than yours, guys.
Yeah, his is infinite.
Because yeah, mine's way cooler. than
Okay,
yours.
my question
So now
is,
I
are you
need-
going to still buy that bat cloak? Because why buy the bat cloak?
Because it's cool and I have ideas for it.
Okay, it's pretty much useless for you.
But I think it'll look cool.
Okay, one question I do have to specify before we continue much further, because I forgot to say this. Are you bringing
What?
that wizard that doesn't know common with you or not?
No, I'm gonna leave. I'm leaving him on the ship with Ford because I know he'll be safe there.
Okay. I need to ask that because otherwise I need to know if he would be in combats and stuff.
Trent Gaunts of
Yeah,
Ogre
no.
Power.
I already told you guys you can't really buy those.
Oh, well, dang.
So,
Okay. It's okay.
That should
yeah,
not be an
forgot,
uncommon
William.
item.
no, they shouldn't.
William
Dude, my
had-
character is so funny.
Neither should be a freaking headband of intellect.
Can I
There's
get one of
also
those
something
too?
that gives like a 19.
You want a headband of intellect?
God, it makes my intelligence a 19.
500 gold for an
William
headband
would
of
be
intellect.
smart.
Would he act smart? I doubt it.
No, he won't. I will not act differently. I'll just have a high intelligence score.
He'll just be dumb fast.
There's also, I think, an amulet that gives you like a 19 con. I forgot what that one is though.
I don't know about that one.
I already have an 18 con. Doesn't really matter.
I'm surprised none of you guys have talked about trying to get any spell rot tattoos or not just spell rot tattoos, but I mean like what are the other tattoos I referenced Orly being able to do if you got the right
What are those?
items. What?
What are those even called?
I don't know what they're called. I have no clue. I forget. But they increase one of your ability scores permanently, magically.
They're super good.
How
Yeah.
much are those?
I was really like fixated on getting one of them at the time, at some time, and dude, literally every single one of them is super good.
They're
How much is it?
also really expensive. I think the cheapest one's like 4,000 gold
Yeah.
Hey, I can get one.
if you sell your ruby.
Which I don't know if you want to do.
Wait, how does gold convert into platinum?
10 to
10.
1. One platinum's 10 gold.
Okay,
I would go ahead and convert that if I were you.
I am.
Anything else? Anybody buying? Hey, you're
I'm
back,
looking.
Willow. Are you going to purchase any magical items? They are in a magical item shop, and you are sent with them.
I don't know if you would though, because I mean you are just an NPC. Who knows?
I mean, they have money still. They were given money.
That's true.
But why not buy a magic item if I were there?
Deck of Illusions, Trent.
Is that uncommon?
Yep.
300? Nah, no. I'll go 150. It's only good if they don't investigate check against it at all.
So fucking cool though.
It's really, really cool though.
Amulet of Health. That's what it is, and that's also that's a rare
What's it
item
do?
actually. The Amulet of Health. Your Constitution score is 19. It's a rare.
But somebody who's like actually destroyed, they have no body. They're like one head and that's it. They could have like a fully functioning body with magic items.
Mhm.
They have no brain. They were lobotomized, and yet they still have a 19 intelligence. Now they have wisdom. They're still worldly wise, even though they can't move. They have a bunch of prosthetic limbs. Really, really strong head. Huge constitution. I'm sure there's something that increases dexterity too. Their head is on a flying broom. That's how they move. That's their dexterity.
And they just have a bunch of spell rot tattoos on like their tongue.
Yeah, they literally spit spells at someone.
Bro, I have one more
Their
magic
headers
item I
Richard
want to
Nixon.
get.
Trent, is there a shard of Phasma here?
Are you more or less trying to get a dark shard amulet? Or not dark shard. I think it's just a dark shard or something like that. It's something to do with the warlock thing I gave you before.
Mhm.
Is that item uncommon? I'm solidly sure it is.
I'm pretty sure.
Wait, are you trying to buy Phasm?
He's trying to buy a Phasm because it was affecting earlier
It's
as a similar magic
dark-
item to something else.
Dark Shard Amulet is apparently a common, but it okay. You can use the amulet as a spellcasting focus for your warlock spells. You can cast it. You can try to cast a cantrip that you don't know. The cantrip must be on the warlock spell list, and you must make a DC 10 Intelligence Arcana check. If the check succeeds, you can cast a spell. If the check fails, so does the spell and the action used to cast the spell.
But you're trying to get the +1 version, I'm assuming.
Yeah, so that would be uncommon.
I would
most likely.
say 500 gold pieces for it.
Dude, that'd be so good though.
How?
I get a +1 to my spell attacks and damage. And my
Oh,
save DC goes up by 1 to 2. And I
you
can cast any
spells
cantrip
that
if
he doesn't know.
I make a DC 10 check.
He could sit there and go, I want to cast Mending.
Yep.
Fail and
So
over
then
and
It's
you-
over.
so good.
So Damien, as much as I do love the fact that you have such a high, you have no area of effect spells.
Exactly.
You would have a +11 to hit, right? If you bought that.
Let me think. +5, +4 is 9. Yeah. I would.
Remember, your charisma's a 22 now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're
12.
buying magic items. Are you going to try and purchase anything with your money?
It'll be a +12 attack. Yeah, try, I'm getting it.
Hey, you're as precise as skins.
Just look up some magic items and tell me what you're trying to buy. And I'll see
Dude.
if they should have it or what price they should have it for.
Can I get the ring of water walking?
Okay.
dude, yeah,
How many
be
magic
seasoned.
items can you guys afford? Ring of water walking. What's that do? Just
Have a
let you
lot.
walk on water?
Yeah, he lets me walk on water as if it was solid ground.
Does it
Can I
say
buy a couple
you
more?
now walk on water, or does it say it lets you walk on water?
While wearing this ring, you can stand on and move
Can,
across
okay.
any liquid surface.
I was about to say, I'm like, does it treat water as stone, or can you choose? I would probably charge you 300 gold for it. Eyes of
Epic.
Charming.
I'm getting it.
My save DCs are plus 9 is a 19 save DC.
Holy shit! Wasn't expecting that.
They have 3 charges. 1 charge.
And a spell attack of plus 12.
God dang! This is
You
only
know what my
uncommon? I'm gonna have to charge you 500 gold for that, Willow. That's 3 charm persons a day for free.
spell save DC is?
What?
But yeah, they
Mine's
have it
nine-
for, I would say, 500
17.
gold for it.
Mine's 19.
How do you have 19?
I'll tell you. Plus 4 proficiency. Okay, so it's 8 plus proficiency, which is 4, so 12.
Yes.
Plus my 6 charisma, 18. Plus my now plus 1 to it, 19.
Okay, because mine is based on my intelligence.
I know you have at least 500 gold because you guys each got like at least 750. No, you got more. You got 6,000 gold from just digging on the bottom of the sea ocean. So you guys
have a lot of
got
gold.
like
We have a lot of gold.
1,200 apiece.
All right.
I
Kill's gonna go to it.
1,150 plus the 1,000 gold from the
Right.
platinum.
Kill's gonna go true NPC mode for a bit. Just text me whenever.
Okay, I don't know what that. What? All right, so Finley pops out, purchasing some really sick sunglasses with what looks to be a greenish hue that glazes over on their eyes. Obviously magical, made of crystal, and very charming.
Trent.
Yep.
Could I combine that shield with a plus 1 shield to make it more expensive, but be
That
able to use
would
it?
be that. Okay, to combine magic items like that is extremely expensive.
How much would it be to add a plus 1 to it?
Both by themselves is, what was it, 150? What would I charge you, like 450 or something for the shield?
It was just straight 400.
400. 4 plus 500, that would be 900. I'm gonna add a 300 charge, so it'd be 1,200 for it.
I could do it, but would I? No.
Could do it.
I could do it, but why would I? Let me do this.
It'll up your
Then.
AC to 21. It's pretty
It
high.
would, but then
Pretty
I'll have to
high.
lose the ruby. Ringed boots, Trent.
10 minutes of fly speed.
Mhm.
250.
Ooh, you're so good. I can start flying again, bro. What about the sending stones?
I don't charge, let's say 75 gold for them.
75?
For a pair, yeah.
I'm only gonna need 2 pairs. Again,
Why would you need 2 pairs?
if we have to split up the party equally, I'll
yeah.
need 2 pairs. I would need 2 pairs. So I'll just be 150. 150 plus what did I talk about earlier? The winged boots. Okay, I can get that. Actually, I won't get the winged boots yet, but I will get the sending stones. So what I'm doing right now is I'm getting everything I used to have.
I know. I can tell.
Yeah. Okay. Which is why I've been looking through and see what I can get with the money I have right now, without having to spend the gem. I can still get a couple items. Oh, should I get my health potions back, guys?
Yeah.
All of them?
How many did you have?
Like 30.
32.
It's kind of
Well,
waste,
just
in
normal
my
health
opinion,
potions.
but
It wasn't exactly just normal health potions. It was some health potions, some ointments, some greater health potions, some alcohol health potions. What in the world? How'd I? You meet that person.
Dude, my cat just figured out that the fridge holds food, and she is like mesmerized.
Ring of mind shielding, Trent.
What's that do?
I can just be like, you trying to talk on my head? No.
I'm gonna look that up. Is it just cut off telepathic communications?
Yeah, if they're trying to talk to me, I can just go, nope.
That seems like not a magic item.
Yeah, I had it before because I was
Read your
like,
thoughts. My man, you misinterpreted that entirely.
ring of mind shielding. You are immune to magic that allows others to creatures to read your thoughts, determine whether you are lying, know your alignment, or know your creature type. Creature can telepathically communicate with you only if you allow it. You can use the action to cause the ring to become invisible until you use another action to make it visible. If you die while wearing this ring, your soul enters it.
Okay. Are you going to purchase a ring of mind shielding from
How
this
much would it be?
this little pirate shop here? I would probably charge you 400 gold in it.
Hmm.
I think it's
Willow
funny.
wants a broom of flying.
Oh, broom of flying. I think I said 500 gold for that. I think it's funny that you guys are still diseased and yet have no idea what it does because it just never came up for you at all. I just
Wait,
remembered
Trent.
that.
This says that it says they can't tell if I'm lying, so they just any like insight checks would they just fail, or is that whenever they're in my head
No, they can't use any magic to
to
determine if you're
find out?
lying. So they can't
So if
cast
they,
Zone of Truth on you or anything.
ooh, ooh, that would be good if they're gonna do that ever.
Actually, no. Didn't you guys tell Will or didn't you tell Jester to cleanse your? I can't remember. To cleanse
What?
your. You know how you
We
were
did.
diseased?
We
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
Yes,
Jester
we
did.
did.
I was confused. I thought of it, and I'm like, wait a
Did she
minute.
do it?
I think she did.
Yeah. Okay then.
I forget it.
Could she have told us what it did?
She said it was had no name. What it did, I'll just tell you because if you cleanse, it doesn't matter. It was if you took fire damage, the fire damage would just continue to happen, seemingly indefinitely.
Okay. Okay.
It's called. It was supposed to like. I think I literally told you it was just called like fire skin or something like that. And all it did was made your skin burn like embers when you took
Alchemy
fire
jug.
damage. What does that do? Create things?
I can just be like, here's some alcohol. Oh, here's some wine. Oh, here's water. Here's salt water. Here's poison. Here's acid, I think.
But like in really small amounts to the valuable stuff. Alchemy jug, I'd probably
Um,
charge you 300 gold for it.
yeah, acid 8 ounces, basic poison ½ ounce, beer 4 gallons, honey 1 gallon, mayonnaise 2 gallons, oil 1 quart, vinegar 2 gallons, fresh water 8 gallons, salt water 12 gallons, wine 1 gallon.
Yeah, I would say 300 gold.
That'll be great for both of the people that have moon things and have to go to sleep
Yeah, just
when the
drown
full moon
yourself.
comes.
Problem
Well,
solved.
they can just drink the beer, the 4 gallons of beer, and go unconscious.
Like I said before, though, so far something you recognized is they don't like he hasn't bared out or tigered out, and it's been months.
I know. It's because of a weird god.
It's because of what?
Because you guys haven't been able to like become bear like full bear on full moons because of the Moonweaver or something weird with the moon. Trent balloon pack.
I thought it was because my psychic power grew.
Mm-mm.
Nope, not necessarily. Balloon
Trent
pack.
balloon pack. I can levitate and feather fall.
Wait, so why haven't I been changing, Trent?
Ever since the time Damien opened the gate of the gods, you haven't transformed.
Why?
You're not sure. Just something seems to not be happening. Levitate spell for 10 minutes, targeting yourself, or
Use feather
Featherfall.
fall.
Is Featherfall just constantly free?
I think it's the same way. I can only use it as an action once until I get a 1 hour recharge.
Oh, no. There's something about a spirit in the backpack.
Yep.
When the spell ends, the balloon deflates, and the elemental spirit escapes and turns to the elemental. Okay, as the balloon deflates. Okay, so the difference is when you can levitate once a day for 10 minutes. Or no, you can levitate for 10 minutes in total, or feather fall. And if you levitate, once your 10 minutes is up, the air elemental escapes, and you have to find a air elemental node to recharge it. Once you feather fall, it also escapes, and you have to recharge it. So basically, it is a one-time use feather fall, or you have 10 minutes of or levitate before it exhausts itself. One or the other.
Mm-hmm.
You're trying to buy that?
I'm seeing how much it was.
I think it's uncommon. You said
It is.
I would probably be like 300 gold for it.
I'm gonna do it the ones that don't want anymore as well. Like, I'm not gonna get the balloon pack. I won't get the talking doll. Ring of Mind Shielding. Did I take that? Not yet. Okay. I'm not gonna get the Bell of Hill Giant Strength ever again. I don't think you're ever gonna let me get that again.
Who
That's what I'm
left?
No, Chase.
Chase.
Chase it. It's actually my end here, boys, because we're taking a little bit to get items.
It's only 8:30.
Yeah, we usually end around like 9 or 10.
Yeah, I'm cool to keep playing until 10.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm
Usually the only
chilling.
reason I ended at 9 is because we end up having a story beat at 9. But you guys know nobody here and have no plan as to how you're gonna get rid of the Plank King, or in this case, actually, yeah, in this case, Queen. But
The entire time we've been doing this, I've just been in my kitchen like making concoctions. Like I just made I mixed a bunch of peanut butter and chocolate syrup, and now I'm eating it with crackers.
that sounds really good.
I've done
It
this.
is really good, dude.
I've done
I'm
this,
eating it with Ritz crackers.
guys. I've done this completely correct. If I get the alchemy jug and get mind shielding and winged boots, I have 0 gold plus the ruby. Uh, and I
Sell
don't
the
know if I
Ruby,
want to
Damien.
do.
Sell the Ruby, Damien.
I won't sell that ruby. Not yet, at least, until I find out it's just like
This
not worth
lets
it.
one of you guys pretty much live eternally if you fulfill whatever that necessary thing is.
And it's not attunement. I can't like try to attune to it.
No, it won't let you into it. You have to implant it. It's more of an implant than anything else.
So I had. Okay. I kind of want to put it inside of my body, but I don't know what the outcome's gonna be.
Test it on Godwin. See if it works on him. When he's sleeping, throw it in his chest cavity.
Thinking about it.
Bro, don't even fucking start with me right now. What is he trying to throw into my chest?
The ruby he got off the Shilla's corpse.
I'm asking what would happen if I put it into one of our chests. Like I want to, like I know it. We either live eternally or die.
Bro,
That
Never mind.
does succeed on Godwin. Like if it succeeds on Godwin, that's what he wants.
yeah, I was about to say, never mind. Straight up do that.
Well, yeah.
You have a chance to just die, bro.
Biel's going to leave.
I'll just have Jester revive me, bro.
Biel's going to leave, and he's going to find Keel.
Keel's here, but Keel's AFK.
Yep. He said to notify
went
whenever he
NPC.
wants
No,
to.
I'm here. No, I'm
There
here.
he is.
I just muted.
Hey, Bubby.
Biel kind of walks up to Keel, and he says, did I see any forest or anywhere I could be alone?
There are forests on the island. You could head out of the like major town area and off to the edges of town toward the forested area if you would like.
I just want to find a secluded spot. That's all. I don't care where it is, as long as it's secluded, and that's it.
You find your way back into the shanty town, into one of the millions.
Wait. One second. Before I leave, I communicate with Godwin. If I'm not back within how much ever time it takes to get there, plus a little bit more, because of other things, come look for me. I'm gonna tell him where I'm gonna be.
Okay. You'll coordinate with him, telling him specific alleyway you guys passed with some memorable housing. But you find your way into this memorable alleyway. What are you doing out here?
Well, didn't you say? Well, didn't Ford want me to fight him?
Keel, is it? Did you ask Keel to come with you?
Yeah.
Are you coming with him, Keel?
Sure. Kill kind of looks like Biel's like he's a little bit confused. He kind of just stares at him. He's just like,
Is
Fine.
this what you wanted to happen?
I mean, it's up to you to how to determine that.
Is this what Ford wanted?
Like I said, it's up to you to determine what he said to what you think would be correct.
Well, I mean, he said something very obvious
He
about
did
fighting.
tell you to get rid of Keel while you're on this island, if possible. But he never said to go out by yourself and do it alone. He also never told you to ask for help, though. It's up to you to how you do it. He just said you might not want to return with them, as at any moment that is a ticking time bomb, now that I know about it. And I don't want to risk any of my people, so it's your threat and your problem. Your group has to handle it.
Okay.
Though
So-
Caleb did later talk to William. I think it was Caleb at least.
It was Ford, I think.
I don't remember already.
It was Ford because I only told Ford.
Oh yeah, it was Ford. It was Ford. Yep.
Q.
Hmm?
Why are you with us?
Kill will kind of just like stare at them. What do you mean by that?
Why are you traveling with us?
I'm traveling with you because I'm doing a favor for William. He was in dire straits, for what I saw, and I'm only helping him to regain back what he lost.
Well, he's not in dire straits anymore. In fact, I think Ford and the rest of them have had a good effect on all of us. Besides you, of course. He can turn over a different leaf. He can be the person that I know he can be. He can be good. But not with you around.
So you're saying I should leave?
Yes.
Kill kind of.
I don't know if you care about him, but I sense that he cares about you somewhat. I'm not going to ask of him to help me fight you. And honestly, I can't fight you right now. But I will ask you to leave. I will ask you if you have any bit love for William or companionship or whatever, that you let him become a good person. You let him make these choices. With you around, I don't think he will.
Kill will just stare at BL with one eye, just looking at him, unamused. And he then leans in towards BL, staring at him face to face. I do not care what William becomes. I only care about him for the fact that I know him subtly. Biel, you of all people know I am a dragon. And dragons live a while. William, although I do say he is my friend, he is nothing but a mere acquaintance that I find interesting. I would take up on your offer to leave, but I want to see how this plays out. If William becomes a do-gooder, then that will be surely disappointing. as when he was with me, it was just pretty entertaining to see him almost struggle. So I will not leave. In fact, I'll stay here until I probably finish whatever this is going on, whatever this will be. Because as much as I
BL,
do,
BL cuts you off, and he summons the sword in his hand, and he just looks at you and he says, "I don't care if you find him interesting. I don't care. If anything, you're leaving now." He starts becoming more and more infuriated, and then he says, "You may not be afraid of me. Hell, you're probably not afraid of our entire group. I can tell that. But you'd be damn unwise to not be afraid of the Nine. If they're willing to do all of this to give us some kind of redemption, then I'm pretty sure they'd be willing to help us kill you. So unless your head wants to be mounted on top of that ship, you better be gone."
Gil's just gonna stare at the sword, then look back at BL. Gil's just staring deadly into BL's eyes, just a glare and almost a flicker of flame in his orangish eye appears. Yeah.
BL mimics what his eye's doing with the other eye that he has.
Yeah. Although they are powerful, I don't think that I will have much of an issue with them. Now, I'm giving you one last chance, Biel. Drop the sword, or I'll fight you right here and now.
He takes a deep breath in. "This is for Detilio," and swings.
All right.
Okay.
I guess roll initiative.
Gotta make it interesting somehow, boy.
I thought this is what you wanted.
Well, damn.
I didn't say
Hey.
anything of the sort. I don't know what you're talking
Hey Trey, right before this happens, I have a question for one more magic item. Just sorry. No, this is the last one. This is the last
I'm
one.
gonna
Yeah,
die.
what's the
I'm gonna
magic
die.
item, bro?
This is the last one I was gonna say before this all happened, but I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait for him to stop talking. I didn't know this was gonna happen. Mizium Arpardus.
What's that?
Fuck is
I
that?
I can just cast a whole lot of spells, but I have to make a DC 15 plus what level it is, and if I fail that save, I actually cast a different spell from it.
Are you thinking that was going to matter right now, or no?
It could, because I can cast Cloud Kill, Flame Strike, Ice Storm, Reverse Magic, Black Tentacles, Sleet Storm,
You're not
Fireball.
gonna
I can cast
Step in,
Fireball.
though. You have no way to step in. He has separated himself off from the group.
Yeah, so I'm just asking if I could get this. Like, I'm just asking how much it was, because it's uncommon.
I don't know. I'll look at it later. I have no idea what it does, other than just give you spells. It depends on what spells, really.
Okay.
But
I'll
I'll
just-
look at it later. Now that we're in initiative, I'm going to do this.
Alright, well, Biel goes first, so he does get to swing his little baby sword at me.
Alright, I'm going to open up the screen just to give you an opportunity to... Nope, I don't want to stream the freaking general chat to you guys. Alright,
Okay.
this is the scenario you're in, and it's a very basic look at what's going on here.
Do I know the sword can do the whole artillery strike?
You understand that, yes. You also understand, which I told you before, that once you cast the artillery strike, it takes up to a minute for the artillery strike to appear.
That's 10
my
rounds.
question is,
That's 10 rounds.
my question is, you don't have to hold the sword in your hand to activate it. Would BL, sensing the conversation's going the way it is, have activated this attack beforehand?
Yeah,
Before
I think
he
that's
drew
why.
the sword.
That's why I told Godwin a certain time and like a time
Wait.
to come and find there.
Aren't we in like an alleyway? Are you gonna blow up a bunch of fucking
Yeah,
houses?
you will blow up
Yes.
this town, dude.
I ain't
It's
gonna blow up the
it's
town.
technically 100-foot wide area, so you would shred a good portion of the area around you.
Yeah, you will blow up
100
part of the town.
Dude,
You're gonna
I
blow up
didn't
part
know
of the
it was
town if you
100
do
foot
this.
I
didn't
told
know
you
it
it
was
was 100-foot wide. I
I
told
thought
you this.
I thought there was a
Bro,
round
do it.
100 foot wide.
Bro,
Do it
do it.
anyways. Yeah, do it anyways,
Do
dude.
it.
Do you care about
Don't be
these
a coward.
scum? These are criminals, after all.
Exactly. Do it. We're
But-
good guys now.
Good
We're-
guys.
Yeah,
we're the
baby,
good
I'm
guys.
working the good
We
guys.
just had a redemption arc. If I kill a bunch of people, we're not gonna get taken back.
How would they know?
Exactly. How would they
They
know?
will 100% know.
How?
Yeah, they'll definitely know.
How would they know?
Big ass explosion.
Trent, I know what you're doing. You're gonna bait me into doing this.
Hey, how would they know is all I gotta say. How would they know it was you? You're not a spellcaster.
Yeah, I do it.
Okay. You
Oh
summoned it.
yeah.
Biel draws a sword. First, make your
Let's
attacks,
go.
and I will tell you when it comes back to your turn next round. The artillery
Okay.
strike lands.
And wait, can I? How much damage does it do? Because you never told me. I don't have any of this written down. I was never told any damage. I was just told I could
It
do
does 12d12. Oh, no, it was 10d12. 10d12 fire damage as a bombarding strike lands around the area as you activate Aor across the world. The machines clanking and working to aim their large guns towards your battle. So 12d10 fire damage.
Well, here's
No,
the thing.
it couldn't be fire
He's a
because
red-
fire is meant to be one of the special ones.
You said it was
Yeah.
fire and bludgeoning.
Yeah, okay. I think it's bludgeoning and fire is one of the special ones. It's going to be 10d12 bludgeoning.
I
Otherwise,
remember when we
maybe
talked
four,
about it.
maybe
We
so,
had
yeah.
two ideas. We had a huge area of effect that pretty much just spread napalm, and there was one that was like
That's what it was. Okay,
There was one that was more like it wasn't like an explosion, but it was like a huge. I mean, it is
huge
kind of
bombard
like
of just shells. Okay, since
Yeah,
you're
it's-
using one of the smaller ones, I do remember saying that it's 100-foot wide for the napalm. The smaller
Yeah.
one's only 20-foot wide, so it's going to shred a small portion of houses, but nowhere near the danger that you originally put people in. And that's the one that does
Okay.
bludgeoning. You have the two options. I forgot to specify that. There is the fire one, which is 100-foot wide. It does
after-
10d10 fire, and there's a shorter one, which does 10d12 bludgeoning.
Chase, do the fire one. That's a good idea.
No, he's a dragon. He's immune to fire.
That's
Essentially, what I'm gonna do is after this session, just kind of tell me what to do,
write
and
it
I'm gonna
out
copy.
specifically, yeah.
And
I had it in
then,
my mind, I just forgot to write it down.
So it's gonna hit next turn.
Yeah, on the start of your next turn, the area is filled with explosives.
Okay.
Specifically,
second.
the area Keel is standing in now. So, but Keel doesn't know this is happening. Remember that, Sean.
Okay.
4 plus 5. Yeah, you guys don't know I have an artillery strike.
Yeah,
none of us
nobody
do.
does. Another reason why. How are they going to know? How are they going to know?
Alright, I'm sending you the link for the item
I'm
while
going
this
to
is going
bonus.
on.
I'm going to bonus action.
Bonus action, what? You're like mumbling.
I'm gonna.
Where
Sorry,
bear?
my finger accidentally covered the speaker. I'm gonna bonus action werebear,
Okay.
and then I'm going to use my action to attack. So 27, does that hit?
Yes, that
Yeah,
hits.
that hits.
Second attack is a 20. Does that hit?
That also hits, yeah.
Action surge. Dodge. I did a. Oh my god.
Bro, that's a lot.
21. Does that hit?
Yeah, that hits, bro. The 20 hits.
Shut up.
Keep asking, Damien. Not Damien. Keep asking, Chase. It'll get him more angry. He
Okay.
won't be to
All
think.
4 attacks hit. All 4 attacks hit. So that's 4d10 plus what?
Right.
Yep.
Plus an automatic 20 because of. Oh, and actually, 24 plus. I don't think I have another plus after that. Yeah. So
Have fun with the 44 damage.
Okay.
Was that for your
Oh.
action surge as well? You action surge, you said?
Yeah, that is. I added all the stuff together. Wait, actually, I'm gonna. So I remember a 7 and a 10. I get to reroll the other ones because of great weapon fighting. Because I had a 1 and a 2.
Okay.
So, one second. Let me just do the math real quick so we don't mess this up.
Yeah.
Just roll
That's
2d10, bro.
24 plus 7
Graham.
plus 10. 2d10. 7. So 14, 24, 14, 14, 24,
BL after stabbing
Take it.
Kiel, counting on his fingers to figure out how much damage he did.
48. No, I wasn't counting on my fingers. I was writing it down on my notebook. 48 damage. So I did a little bit more.
Alright, 48 damage on your round, BL. Bonus action transform. Are you going to move? He would get an opportunity attack,
I mean,
and if
I'm
you
gonna-
draw
I'm
him
gonna-
out of the area, there's a danger there.
I'm not gonna move.
Okay.
Okay.
Kiel.
Alright,
Wait,
so
give me a second to add up the thing. Werebear is 4 times 9. If for some reason I can't remember basic multiplication because I'm a freaking mouse reader. 36. Oh my! I get 36 just HP out of temp HP out of nowhere.
Alright. So Kill on Kill's turn. Kill not really taken by surprise by the swing of Biel's blade. He kind of just like he does it did hurt him a bit because he kind of like winces a bit, but then his eye then shoots from a just a small flame in his eye to a big flame, and the smell of sulfur kind of surrounds him. Biel can smell it very heavily, and
Yeah, werebear. That thing that's like singeing my nose hairs, homie.
yeah,
like
and
rotten
Keel is
eggs,
going
bro.
to
You
Keel's
do
Keel's
realize
going to
sulfur just smells like a fart, right? You smell like a fart.
Yeah, you literally smell like shit right now.
well shut up.
He's
Keel's going
sicko
to
mode in his pants, homie.
Keel's going
No,
to
Biel's just
get
gonna
here.
assume
Shut
you
up,
pooped
Chase.
yourself. Biel's gonna assume you pooped yourself. That's what it is.
Yo, what the?
Alright, so Keel's going to change him becoming more hairy and kind of almost like Biel's werebear form. And
You
then
literally just
Keel,
turned into a homeless man.
Hey, bro. Bro.
Hey, shut up.
and then Keel's just gonna fucking start punching Biel.
Alright.
Because I
Make
got
your
nothing else better to do.
attacks.
Oh, actually, hold on. Biel, you take 3 psychic damage.
Brand to castrate. Well, does it say attacks a creature within 5 feet of you and you, or just a creature within 5 feet of you?
Just it's and me.
Okay.
I take how much?
3. Brand of castration. Your balls just got chopped off. I think it's like castrogation or something.
Okay, so actually, since you did what 4 attack rolls, 3 times 4, you take 12 psychic damage. Because it's each time you damage me. Alright, so, and after that, I'm going to punch you. And I can't do any of that because that took a while.
Just so y'all know,
Wait, I have a
BL is
question.
100% dead right now. There is no chance BL survives. BL is dead.
Man,
That's why I told Godwin to follow me.
Yeah, so when that artillery strike hits, that means I
that
need
means
to be
you're
there,
entering
right?
combat, pretty much.
Well, you're not going to be in the area of it, I don't think.
Not yet.
Like-
Once the artillery strike lands, you more or less, I would say, make a dex check to see how far you are out, kind of thing.
Okay.
also, I will be following Godwin if he just randomly runs out.
Okay, I don't do a whole lot here. Jesus. Okay, Biel might not be dead. I do 11 damage to you.
God dang, you suck.
It's because I literally rolled a natural 1 for my
Did
second
you
attack.
just say because I'm mid?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, think about it like this. I have resistance to that attack that's going to hit me. You don't. Have fun with that. Because I'm in werebear
Well, he's
form.
magical damage, right?
The artillery strike? I didn't know it was magical.
Oh, no. The artillery strike is magical, yes, but
Oh,
also the attacks that what's his name is using is
I
magical.
Oh,
was just talking. I thought the artillery strike was just them shooting metal,
Well, it
pretty
has to be
much.
magical to
and
kill gods, so it's definitely
uh,
magical.
actually,
Oh,
Chase.
that thing kills
Before.
gods.
The idea
Yeah.
is that
Sorry,
you wound them.
So it does magical damage.
The artillery does, yes.
Okay, so yeah, BL's fucked as well.
Both of them are.
Okay, so Chase.
I'm fine with
Chase,
that.
No Chase, I want you to make a whiz save.
Thank God.
He's trying to frighten you, I think.
Oh my lord.
If he fails this, I'm laughing at him.
I got that one.
He failed. You are frightened now.
That means you cannot get closer to him and have disadvantage on attack rolls while you see him.
That's fine.
He's right against him.
Yep. Is that all your turn? That's a bonus action, and your free
Yep.
thing.
It's
At
my
the
thing.
start of BL's turn, thunderous retorts and whistling noises are heard overhead, and you look up and see what looks to be black
Right before
torpedo-like
it
things. What?
Right before it hits, can I say something to Keel?
Sure.
I just look at him and I'm like, courtesy of the Harlequins, get fucked, fork tongue.
The shells, the black missile-pointed, sharp knife-like structures stabbing into the ground, peppering the area. The houses beside you see get shredded. Before shells slam into each of you, the concussive blast, knocking you both backwards, almost onto your feet, as you stumble to regain possibly your balance, if that blow hasn't knocked you clean out. I want both of you to make Constitution saves to see, or not Constitution, Strength saves to see if you go prone.
Okay.
And
Should I roll dex to see how far?
yeah, roll a dex check, and I'm gonna roll the 12d or 10d12 now.
Wait,
What's the
can I
same
follow
DC on it?
Strength save?
Strength save to not be knocked prone.
Alright.
What?
And what's the save on it?
DC 17.
Can I follow Godwin?
Yeah, you Finley, Godwin, you can all follow each other if you want. You are all together. You're at the magic
Uh,
shop right
yeah.
now.
Do I have
I'm
any
gonna
extra-
jump on my
God
broom.
dang, one at a time.
Okay, I made a 17 on my dex save.
Okay, that means you notice, and we're already on the way. I'm going to say you're going to appear, I would say a round from now. Because you're already
I want to get on
traveling
my
this
broom
journey.
and go. Like I'm on my broom and I'm pulling William onto my broom with me and we are going.
I would say, Finley, make a dex check to see how far behind you fall then. Because they react near immediately and are getting there within the round. I want to see how far you fall behind. Anything below a 15, and it takes you slightly longer. 16, you're good. They managed to weave through the streets as quick as you can fly through the air. On the top of BL's turn, or no, on the top of the next round, I should say, more or less after Keel goes or whatever, you guys will appear onto the battlefield. Now I have to roll some dice. What are you saying, though, BL?
Before the shell hit, since I know it's coming, could I have used my bonus action to use the 5 point to try to protect myself a little bit?
I would say, what ability would you be using?
The psychic thing where I can block some damage, pretty much.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll allow you to use that on your turn before it hits. 9. Okay, I need to get my calculator. Where's my phone at?
I don't think you guys expected this to happen.
No.
I didn't expect it to happen.
Yeah, I don't think anyone did.
Expecting unexpected. What can I say?
Uh,
I hope
Hey,
BL
Trent.
anything's alive.
Oh, I have advantage on this. Thank God. Never mind. It's
Hey
worse.
Trent,
What?
Is the alleyway that they're in? Is it dim? Is it dim or dark light in there?
Yeah, this place is all everything in the shantytown. Any alleyway is dim or dark. I'll let you say that.
Oh, what are you doing, Godwin?
I'm gonna show you guys why I bought this cloak.
Eight.
You make yourself look like Batman or something.
Yeah, literally.
I knew it. I knew it.
All right. So the shells land around you, peppering the area, and you hear sudden screams and the shredding of the nearby buildings as they cannot withstand the force of these blows. And you feel, each of you, heavy weights being pressed on you as they thunder all around you and into you, concussing your entire body, pretty much, with how many shells and how vicious a shot. Each of you take 90 bludgeoning damage. Magical.
90?
90. Magical
I think
bludgeoning.
Okay.
I think Chase is out.
Chases. How?
Oh, your werebear is slaving you. He has like 90 HP plus werebear form. He's barely alive.
All
And
right.
I take 13 damage from it.
You take
I
13
take
off.
13 less. I take 13 less damage. I mean,
Nimi, we don't
Kill.
take that. Not Nimi, Willow. We don't take that damage.
No, you're not there yet. You reach
Yeah.
this after. This is just them two because they're the first ones that start combat.
Yeah, Willow, we're good.
Yeah, you guys are gonna go after Keel if Keel is still up. So the
Keel's up.
thunderous retorts sound around you. Biel, use your bonus action to protect yourself, resisting some of the damage, forcing the shell to slow down before it wrecks into you. Did you pass the strength save or did you fall prone?
I failed. I'm prone.
You're prone. You can use your movement to stand back up, however. Therefore, it doesn't matter. Keel, did you pass the strength save?
Yes. I'll say I did.
What do you mean I'll say?
What do you mean I'll say? When I say I want to succeed, I want to succeed.
Oh, legendary resistance. There you go. Keel is standing next to you, in front of you, seemingly not falling to the ground as bad, but still heavily wounded in his polymorph form.
You also see Keel. Keel has like he has like stopped thinking, like from what his usually conniving mind would usually do. He is in a full-on berserk mode as he's just staring at Biel, drool kind of like going down his mouth.
What are you doing on your turn as your action, Biel?
Shooting my pants.
Alright, roll to hit.
Just give me a minute, please.
Guys, how much HP do you have left?
33.
Oh no.
Hey, that's decent.
How much do you have, Sean?
I expected to be unconscious.
Remember, Chase, if you attack me, you have disadvantage.
Because of the frightened effect.
Okay, I'm going to run away.
So
I'm
you're
going
going
to-
to action disengage?
Yeah, I'm going to use an action to no. I'm going to take the opportunity attack.
Okay.
Okay.
So
So
take the
I'm gonna
opportunity and are action dashing?
yes. So I will run 60 feet. Wait,
Wouldn't
no.
it be 80 feet?
No, because I'm
Well,
prone.
he gets up. So
So that's 20, 40 feet. Yeah, 60 feet, you're right. You sprint backwards toward where your friends are meant to be coming from. Kill, take your opportunity if you want as a reaction.
yep. I've missed. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Okay.
He runs away out of your reach. Is that the end of your turn, Bia?
Yeah.
Kill. The bombarding
My-
noise ringing in your super keen ears. Your
I'm
quarry
gonna roll my
flees.
initiative.
Give me a second.
Well, you guys don't roll. Actually, yeah, never mind. You probably should roll initiative.
My turn. This happens. Give me a second. Gotta see how much I do. Is this? What is this? What is this? All right. Keel, as Keel is in this berserker stage, you see some of his wounds that from the bombardment of that he was just faced kind of like sew up slightly, and then Keel's going to just stare at Biel.
He ran away, man.
And
You can't see him.
I I can make it to him, bro.
You want to run toward him?
I'm gonna run toward him.
How much movement? 40?
45.
You still aren't in melee with him. He's 10 foot.
Yeah,
There's
that's
a 10
fine.
foot gap between you and him.
Had advantage rules. I forgot about that.
Remember, you can't immediately attune to these items. They take an hour
It's
to do
not
so.
tuned. It's not a tuned item.
Okay, good. Making sure y'all know that. Any item that requires attunement, you cannot have it tuned.
Sentinel Shield is not attuned. Sentinel Shield is just I hold it and it does it. Okay.
Wrong thing again. God dang. We doing BL? Or not BL?
Oh,
Keel?
wait.
Well,
Sucks.
shit. Okay. I'm just gonna, I guess, I'm gonna just probably just dash to him.
You're gonna
choice.
action dash?
Yeah.
Alright, you run up, closing the gap into melee.
I'm not gonna bonus action do anything. Sadly.
Where are the friends at? Where the homies at?
We're joining right now.
Yeah, after Keel's turn, they join. That's why I'm adding all these little boys up here as they run
They can
onto the
hear me.
battlefield.
They can hear me, right?
Yeah, they're within hearing range. You can
Okay.
barely hear yourself, however, but yeah, they can hear you.
I'm gonna yell. Heal is a dragon. Killed my entire party and friend group. Trying to kill me. Help. And I'm gonna try to run to their try to get them to. I'm trying to run to them.
Yeah, that's what
Trent, do I
had you
get-
running to.
Do I get my legendary action? Or is that no?
That's only dragon form.
Okay.
Once you transform to a dragon, you get all of your abilities. Legendary resistance, however, I allowed you to carry over, as it was the only thing that would make sense.
Wait,
to carry over.
he gets to turn into a dragon after this?
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's in polymorph state,
He
so
is
if he gets killed,
technically
he just becomes a
polymorph
dragon. So he's
I-
fine.
I thought he was just a level 12 blood hunter.
No, not gonna make it that easy on you. Now your party has to fight a dragon in the middle of the city.
After killing his polymorph state.
Yo, look at the remnants of this battle, which I forgot to delete. Wow.
We're in this town?
Yep, it's the same layout. I just reused it because I didn't expect this to happen this session.
Great, you know what you should do if we go over there? You should just add those people to the battle.
Yeah, for sure, bro. The guy you killed forever ago, he's over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kotaro appears.
Yeah,
Woo!
they come back. They come back to life, dude. Orion comes out of nowhere and gets his revenge.
Wait, that's the end of Keel's turn, right?
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna bonus action, blood curse of the mark for him.
Okay. At the start of the turn, 25 to 20 on your guys' initiatives here.
Oh, crap, I didn't roll initiative. I'm
No.
sorry.
All three of y'all need to roll initiative to see the order in which you guys go, and see
rolled
if
a really
that
bad
conflicts
initiative.
with them. All right, what was your initiative, BL and Keel?
6.
That
So
was me.
chances are,
Everybody's gonna go at once then. So, what's his name? Godwin's
Isn't that
20.
20?
Yeah,
Did you think of that 20?
I'm not 20.
15 for me.
All right. What about you, Willow?
I'm just going to assume she gets high enough number. Nothing is not going to beat 6 unless she gets rolls a natural 1.
Which will most likely not happen.
Yeah. Because she doesn't roll anything above a 10 or
Phineas
below a
and
10.
Ferb. 8.
Well,
So yeah, it
Oh,
goes.
shoot. Barely.
It goes Godwin, William, Biel, Finley, Dragon. Let me write that down. Godwin, William, Biel, Finley, Keel. All right. Top of the initiative after Keel's turn. Godwin, you hear clinking and cranking of gears as the Thunderous Retort has set the city immediately on alarm. They see no threat they can deal with now, but you note that there are ballistas hidden around the docks and bombard cannons getting ready for whatever the threat was, trying to hope to repel whatever attack may be coming.
Mm-hmm.
It is your turn.
Wait, okay, so can you show me where I am?
You are the same thing as Kotaro with his skin, and they are down
Okay.
here. To ranged
Okay,
attack,
I'm
you're gonna have
currently
to do
on my, sorry, go on.
I said to range attack, you're gonna have to do a 75-foot range to attack, and you have to move 70 foot to get melee. You and William are how far up in the air? Yeah, I know you're about to say that.
Uh, we're probably about a good 40 feet up in the air.
All right, 40 feet. Let me put the elevation in here.
Yeah, so William, anywhere I go, you're coming with me, man.
Yep, he is just attached directly behind you on this thing.
I can just teleport off of it if I really needed
Yeah,
to.
okay. I'm gonna move 40 feet just downward towards Keel.
Hey, this
Are
helps
you
me
going to
though.
head forward as well, or are you just hovering directly downwards to the ground?
I'm just heading forward. I'm not going down any.
Okay, you just
This
head
helps me a
directly
lot.
towards Keel.
Yeah. All right, and now that I'm in range of him, uh, so okay, I know that Keel's attacking BL, right?
You were told such by him shouting as soon as he saw you guys.
Yeah. You see me with literally like bits and pieces just blown off, just running as fast as I can away.
Keel
Ah,
looking technically finer
Yeah.
than BL does right now.
Oh man, BL, bro, I ain't got much to help you out here. Like literally fighting a dragon is probably the worst thing that could have happened for me.
Well, see, the thing was, is I thought, oh, okay, he's a level 12 blood hunter. I didn't know he was polymorphed.
Hey, good
This
thing you guys
information
have a
was
city
not
on
given.
your side right now.
Yeah, that's okay. That's another thing I was hoping is okay. We're in a city that literally said most like a bunch of there was a huge amount of guards, a huge amount of ballistas, and a huge amount of cannons. If they could just turn around and they fire a city's worth of cannons and ballistas, that's going to be so much damage.
You have to wait long enough for them to get prepared, though.
Guys, if we could force him out of his polymorph.
Yep. All you have to do is do enough to knock him out, and he's already. How injured are you? Are you below half of your total HP to reveal if you're bloody?
Yep, I'm below half.
Are you below 10?
That's
'Cause
why
if so, you're mortal.
Uh, below 10. What do you mean?
Below
Like just?
10 HP.
Oh no, I'm a bit above.
Okay, so he's not quite mortal, but you know he's bloodied.
Okay, see the thing that I'm having trouble with right now is deciding. Okay, should I take this a turn to fifth level lightning bolt him
I wouldn't.
just for him to legendary resistance?
Also, BL is in the way.
Well, could I not angle it since I'm like floating way
Oh,
above?
yeah, you're above. Never mind. You would probably be fine. Legendary resistance he has 3 of. He's used 1 so far to survive the bombard cannon. Or not the bombard
Yeah,
cannon,
I'm not
the
doing it.
airstrike or whatever. I would give him
Okay.
some that he kind of really wants to succeed because he doesn't necessarily get to roll. Actually, yeah, he does.
Okay, I'm just gonna fourth level magic missile.
Okay.
Ooh. What are those?
I don't know. I saw this. I'm like, what's this texture? And I looked at it.
So that's 7 dart, I think.
At 4th level,
Yeah,
6.
Yeah, it would be. Oh,
6. Okay.
Because it would be first level's 3, second level's 4, fifth level 6. No, 5. 5.
Yeah. You're right.
I
Okay,
messed
so
up straight counting. I don't know how I messed up straight counting.
I mean, I literally just did it. So. Okay. So hey guys, at least we got at least 6 damage here.
Woohoo!
No, at least 6 plus.
12.
Yeah,
Because it's a
at least
d4
12
plus
damage.
1 for each hit. So a
At least
minimum
12
12
damage.
damage.
Okay, so 3 plus 1 is 4. 2 plus 1 is 3, so 7. 1 plus 1 is
9.
2, that's 3.
So
Yeah,
7 and
Damien,
9's
keep
10.
up with it for me, please.
No, that was a 1 plus 1, so that's plus 2, so it's 9.
Okay.
3 plus 1 is
Plus
4, is 13.
13.
2
plus
plus
3. So
1,
16.
3,
16.
16.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
2 more. It's 2.
18.
18.
Last one. Last one, 4, so 5.
23 damage.
Okay.
Great.
So you take 23
Alright,
force
so,
damage as darts pelt you.
yeah, like, the Godwin's, darts all kind of like, he raises up his bone staff while he's flying on his little witch's broom, and he creates 6 glowing purple balls, and they begin to like fly around his staff in a circular motion, and he whips it around his head, and then like slings it forward at Keel, and all of them shoot at him in a spiraling circle, like slowly moving closer together, making the circle smaller and smaller until they hit directly into his chest.
Alright. Are you still Keel or are you Dragon?
Still kill. But you see kills. You kind of see him like fading slightly. But he's still enraged and just like staring down at BL.
After Godwin, William, what you doing? You're on the back of Godwin's broom, looking down at, well, you know where your friend. Starting to question that slightly, if I'm correct.
What the hell is happening?
When he yells that, I just yell, "Dragon killed people I loved. Help me! Help
I know
me!"
already!
Kill in his crazy state. He's also going to say, in kind of like in a growlish voice, saying, "Self-defense."
Who
And
are
then I'm gonna yell back up, "Shut up, fork gun!"
Alright. I'm gonna throw the card down that plays the standing here song.
Standing here. Raiden pops out. It just becomes Raiden.
Yeah, there's gonna be an orchestra playing that song now. And that's gonna be a free action. I don't give a crap, dude.
Yeah, that's just. Bam, 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 bam.
Oh shoot. I'm gonna flip a coin. I'm doing it. I'm not gonna show you guys. Heads. It's gonna be him. Tails. Okay.
I gut Godwin.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude. I don't know who to attack.
Don't
Okay.
attack me, homie.
Mm-hmm.
Would William have, over the few days of travel that after Ford talked to you, have absorbed and thought about the information?
He did leave me behind while I got murdered. And now he's fighting what I called somewhat of a friend. I know he can also take on all of us and easily win.
Do you know that?
I do know that. I know what he is.
Yes, but do you believe that?
I do believe he can kill all of us.
Okay, but you could just do the thing with the hag and the sea whatever and
Yeah,
kill it.
really? Yeah, thing is, I have to be on the ground, and if you can't tell, I'm like 60 feet in the air. So that's a problem.
Dude, no, do the sing with me, and jump on them, bro.
I have to be underneath him.
Over him.
Above him, I mean. I need to be over him. Underneath him? How do I do that?
Goes into the dirt. Yeah, falls upwards.
Gil, why are you... Why?
Dude, wait, did you say BL or kill? I didn't hear.
Gil. Why?
Keel's just quiet as his frenzied state will. I don't know if you guys heard that. I probably cut off, didn't I?
You did.
Yeah.
Keel doesn't speak as he's in a frenzied.
You cut out exactly the exact point you did last time.
Keel can't speak because he's in a frenzied state right now. He struggled a little bit just to get what he said before.
Answer me, or you are not an ally of mine anymore.
Biel goes, I'll answer it for you. He cares nothing about you.
Shut
told
up
me
before I
himself.
attack you first! Answer me! Or you die.
Kill's trying to speak. You can hear him physically trying to speak, but the frenzied state of him just can't. He can't control himself. You just hear like a bones are breaking, but he's just
Bro,
using
you're a
his mouth.
clicker.
Trying to speak, you hear more and more of a growl building up that kind of starts to reverberate over the open area. Obviously, Draconic in the
I can
source that you
understand it.
understand. Yeah.
Can understand.
He's not speaking any language. It's more of a angry growl than anything.
If you can't answer me, then what I thought was my friend has been dead years ago. And I'm gonna hex him. And I'm going to shoot some Eldritch Blast at him.
Woohoo!
The power of William has compelled you.
We say I have a plus 11. Yeah, I didn't activate the shard yet, so it's still plus 11. That's a 26.
I think that hits.
That's even higher.
I think it hits then.
Let me get some D-tunes out in here. I'll just use one. Well, that went onto the coin. I guess I'll keep it. That's 8. 8 plus 10, 18, 18, 20 damage.
Alright.
Are you still Keel?
So, as Damien is pelting Keel with Eldritch Blast, Keel's form breaks, and then suddenly he becomes a gigantic dragon. And then, out of his frenzied state, he'll look at William with flames in his eyes and the sulfur smell being pungent to Biel, and everyone else around him. Smoke coming out of his nostrils, and he just glares at William. And then he will speak in Draconic.
Okay.
I thought you were my friend, William.
And I'll say in
I guess
Draconic.
not.
I'll say in Draconic. I thought you were my friend. I will not attack you any longer if you just explain yourself.
And then Keel will dragon form. Keel's going to use a legendary action.
Ooh.
Was that the end of your turn, William? Just to make sure.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Question: how large are you as a dragon?
I am huge.
I got that correct first try. All right. You now see his
Great.
wings
Yeah, by the
popping
way,
over the top
you
of
gotta-
this shanty town.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, by the way, right now Godwin is like shitting himself because he did not know that he was a dragon. So like as soon as he sees him turn into dragon, he says, "What the fuck?"
And you just see him and William just talking in Draconic for a minute.
I just look.
Okay.
I yell out to Godwin. I'm like, I called him Fork Tongue for a reason.
All right, and then he's going to since he's angry. He's going to attack Biel with his
You need a breath weapon and kill us all.
Yeah.
22 Biel.
Hmm.
All right. I'm just making sure. Okay. $17 damage, friend.
Ruh-roh.
Getting-
Ruh-roh, indeed.
I want you, Biel, in this delirious, somewhat state. You are extremely damaged, now with a fully draconic keel, biting into you as hard as they can, using their claws to rake up and down your chest. I want you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
As this reminds you distinctly of the last time you fought.
You're dead. You dead.
Is he dead? Is he unconscious?
15.
Are you unconscious is the question.
No.
No. 15. The echoes of the past ring in your mind as harshly as if it was the same day. And to you, it almost is the same day. You recall your time and recall the skills and recall the information and basically who you were, what you did, how you fought, and force that to the forefront. At the moment, you are no longer BL. You are whatever you were called back in the Harlequins. The Jester, I believe.
I love. No. That's Orion.
What was yours?
I was the freak show.
You remember your name more as clearly as the Freak Show than as BL. Those that referred to you as that as family. And this past reminds you and more or less forces muscle memory forward. Your new boon.
Wait, can I explain something real quick?
Sure.
So, a part of the reason that the Harlequins are so strong is because the Captain Detilio had the god of the lycanthropes, and just other bestial animals. The Elder Beast gave him an incredible amount of his power, to which Detilio pretty much dished out to the entire party, and that's what made everyone so good at what they killing people. So you see the eye turns back to it's not just red with the triangles. The triangles shrink down to the tiniest bit, and you see a huge burst of magic come from the his left eye. You see an aura of just pure intent, just intense energy start flowing through him, and he turns around.
You,
Okay, what
in
was
this
it?
moment, that energy coalesces in several ways, bringing you back into this, bringing forth the memories once so long ago to you, now fresh. Armor that you no longer have begins to form around you, but not in the normal way, more like his hand, starry and spectral and psychic energy fueled. Plates begin to slide in where there are none. Joints are created where there were none. Metal melded into large plates and formations and spikes and more or less to the most intricate armor that you've seen BL wear. Even more so than the one you saw him originally in. You see all of this begin to help him move a lot quicker, and he begins to react a lot faster, not quite as bogged down by any armor. He also, with the aura of pure intentions around him, his pure hatred and anger, now forms to actually harm his opponent. As spectral forms begin to pop up in a form purely psychic based of all the attacks BL wish he could make. But he is one man. He is no longer one man. He can make those attacks, and he will. Your armor is now increasing your AC by 2 for the next minute. You also gain a movement speed of plus 10 feet from whatever it is currently.
Just 40 again.
Yeah, and you can leap in the air up to 10 feet unhindered. And around them form spectral forms. You know what an Echo Knight is. You basically get Echo Knight features. You can now summon 2 of those, more or less, that have a quarter of whatever HP you currently have. So right now, if you have 10 HP, they would have like 2 HP or something. But those spectral forms now appear and more or less active as you. They take the same actions that you take on your turn. Except for movement, of course.
Okay. Well, wait. Can this also like clear me from being frightened? Because why would I do this huge transformation and still be scared?
Yeah, no, you're no longer you're not frightened of this. You weren't before. You were fighting to the death before, and now you will again.
Yeah, dude. That's Trent. Trent. You have never made me happier in my life. This is so cool.
You are now
Oh,
the spectral
if you
warriors flanking the creature all around it.
the two Echo Knights, they look like Orion and Detilio, but Orion in the Jester armor and Detilio in the Banshee armor.
All right.
Alright.
That is the
Hold on,
end
before we
of.
continue.
That's the legendary action spent. Yeah.
Yeah, before we continue.
God, that's just the meme of this campaign.
I am the Storm Daddy.
Dude, no. So what everyone else sees is when these two spectral guys appear. You guys see um uh, a 6'2", 6'3", tall, heavily armored. It looks like someone. It looks like someone wearing a jester's like not a jester's mask, but a the you know the comedy and tragedy masks.
Yeah.
It looks like that. But it looks like that, but made out of metal with a twisted and mangled armor, and he looks like you see lightning shooting off of it. And then the other one is a not as armored, but hulking 7'2", huge dark elf with a the gut sword. That's literally what he had. The gut sword, pretty much, and his hair is flowing. His hair is extremely long, but it's standing up on end. His face is sunken. His face is sunken, and he looks like a banshee. So it's my
So whose
turn.
turn is it?
It is now down to Finley.
Wait, are you sure it's not my turn?
Oh yeah. It's BL before Finley. Sorry. I got it wrong. Yes, BL, your turn.
Okay, if I were to do inflict wounds, would the
They
other
would
two
all
do
take that
inflict
action.
wounds? Are you're
This
not
is a
being serious,
this is a once a week ability. So yes, you can only do this during big moments. But yes,
Watch me miss it.
be funny. It'd be funny if this aura of pure intention and armor of the mind, more or less, just coalesce around you, and
So-
you're just like whiffing every attack.
I
Yeah,
guess make
that'd be-
three attack rolls.
Yep.
Give me a second. A quarter of 16 would be full. Would be 4, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
They both have 4 HP.
yeah. Wow, this is so cool. How cool.
I mean, they're stronger when you get them earlier, but this is the first time you've used the ability.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm in Weber form and I use that, dude, they're gonna be like that's gonna be such a busted boon.
It's busted until they're immediately disintegrated, but yeah.
That's gonna be so much attack.
A lot of attack, yeah.
If another question, do I still get extra attack if I use inflict wounds?
No.
Yes, I already said that, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, when he
Okay.
uses inflict wounds, he still gets a second attack. That's the benefit of using inflict wounds over a regular attack for him.
Okay, so miss the inflict wound, going for the extra attack.
That hits.
That hits. So, oh wait, I have to roll everyone's. Okay, this is
Yeah,
gonna
you
be
have to
weird.
roll all of these creatures.
But do they
Okay.
also get 2 attacks?
They get the same number as he gets. They take
So-
the same
Okay.
exact movement and attacks as he does.
I miss mine, but the other guy hits his, and I'm gonna Detilio hits his. I'm doing this at 3rd level because I had a bunch. I had charges saved up.
By the way,
So it's
just so
5d10.
you know, these little specters of yours cannot go further than 15 foot away from you at any point in time.
If I move out of their range, do they just disappear or they try to follow me?
They follow you, but they can't be more than 15 foot away from you at any point in time.
Okay.
as your aura of intention and actions you wish you could make can only be extended up to that point.
Yeah, Trent, you've never described something cooler than what you just did. And
This
the
is the first time you've seen that. Really, no one else has
and
had any god moments yet.
and not only that, but the when we were talking about it, I was imagining the song Sean played in my head. Okay,
Okay.
this is gonna be this is just gonna
What? This is gonna fart.
so that hits, and then Orion hits, and then Helio misses.
Miss.
So that
Okay.
give me a second.
Third level inflict wounds is 5d10.
So that's oh my god. You don't add your normal sword stuff, do you?
No.
Okay. So oh my god, dude. Plus give me a second. This is taking a while to add up. 14. Jesus Christ.
92 damage.
90
So-
Wait, why do you do 12d10? Oh, because yeah. I see.
Two of them hit their inflict wounds, so and I hit and two of us hit regular attacks, so
Okay.
12d10.
So 92 damage.
Yeah, dude,
Alright.
that is so strong. Actually, I could re-roll those, but I'm not going to because I'm not gonna like waste everyone's time.
Okay.
And then I'm going to bonus action just do a little bit extra psychic damage. I'm a cranky,
You
I'm a
can't be
cranky little boy.
satisfied. You must want more.
I'm a cranky little boy. So that's
Good.
101 damage in one turn.
Jesus Christ.
I've done more.
Okay, yeah.
What can I
Shut
say?
up, Damien. Shut
What
up.
can I say, man? I've
And then
done more.
I'm going to. Okay.
Dive.
I'm so scared.
What's wrong with it, dude?
You're gonna die. I know you're gonna go unconscious at least.
I mean, screw it, home dog. If I go unconscious, are my things gonna disappear?
Yeah, your psychic ability would shut down. Yeah.
Okay. Well, might as well try to run.
Are you going to take
Okay,
opportunity
so-
attacks?
I'm going to. I would only take one opportunity attack, wouldn't I?
Yes, but you would still take the opportunity attack, which you're gonna get. You're gonna get. He's gonna run faster than you. I assure you. He's a dragon.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I have 40 feet of movement,
He has
right?
45.
How does he have 45?
He's a dragon.
Dude, he's an adult red dragon, bro.
And
Actually,
he can
I
fly.
do
He can
lose.
technically hover right above the floor and go like 120.
I do lose 5 feet because I'm not the blood hunter no more.
But you
And
can
then,
still fly.
and then if I give a if I give a side point, I can fly, so I can run. And I know he
He
I
does
know he can fly
120.
too. So that's not going to help at all.
If you move, you're going to take more attacks than if you stay still.
I guess I'm just going to stay still.
Okay. You are going to stay there then.
Alright. And as a legendary action, Heel's going to do a wing attack. So, make a deck save.
Which one are you going to do a
Heal.
wing attack on? You see 3 guys around you now.
It's within 10 feet of the dragon.
Oh, everyone. Okay.
So everyone make a deck save.
They all have the same save as you
Within
do, by
10
the way.
feet?
So we all fell.
You going to roll 3 times or you just going to roll once?
Oh, I thought you said they all have the same.
No, I'm
deck
just saying
save.
they all have the same
Yeah.
dexterity as you because they are an extension of you.
None of them pass.
Dang.
Right.
We're all unconscious anyway. At least me and the Harlequin gang. Yeah. We're all unconscious anyways.
So you all fall or you fall unconscious and they disappear?
I mean, we're going to be.
I mean, it's not that much damage.
They'll
But
for sure disappear.
Biel, Biel, you are knocked prone, by the way.
How much
Is
damage
that
you
all
do?
that does?
Okay, first of all, I want to hear what everyone else's rolls were. 'Cause they have it rolled.
What are you talking about?
Bro, we are not within 10 feet of you.
No, we're talking about
I-
like God, or not Godwin, freaking the specters. The specters not.
Oh,
prone.
that's what you mean. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. So Biel, you are knocked prone and you take 20 damage. That was max damage.
Yeah, I'm
On
uncon.
con. All right.
All right. And then Keel's gonna like move 40 feet up into the air, and now staring at William and and Godwin.
Okay, I'm like fairly sure. Red dragons have like 200 and something plus health. So I did a big chunk. You got this, guys.
I can do it.
All right. So, he after wing attacking, it goes down to Finley as he begins to try and take off into the air. Finley, first time you've done a lot this session.
Finley.
You're like
Finley
90
summons
foot for a
Cthulhu.
range attack, 85 foot for a melee attack. Negative energy flood against whoever Beal's fight. What's negative energy flood?
Oh, it's a spell.
I don't know
It's
what that
really good.
does.
It's a warlock spell. That's fifth. I think it's a 5th level warlock spell. It's pretty good though. I'm pretty sure.
One second. I have it saved in mind. I don't actually have the spell, but I want to get it.
What's it
Is why I
called?
have it saved.
You just have
What's
it
it
saved
called
for the
again?
future. Negative energy flood.
Negative.
Yeah. Okay. So you send ribbons of negative energy at one creature. Make a
save,
Constitution
5d12
throw.
damage or half.
5d12.
God dang! Make a con save then.
If they die, they become a zombie. But it's
Can-
gonna be 5d12.
Oh
so
How
no!
it's
far
fine.
is
they
Nin
have
from
to.
me?
They have to move forward. You mean Finley? But they're gonna run
Yeah, how-
forward because otherwise they can't reach you. They have 30 foot of movement, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if that's close enough. I don't think it is. Yeah, it is. They
'Cause
can just barely
I'm-
reach you with it.
Even if with me being 40 feet in the up here,
You can't be. You didn't have time to move.
I can move half my movement speed when I wing attack, Trent.
Never mind. Actually, yeah, it still wouldn't matter. It would just be the hypotenuse instead of just straight. It would be upwards in the air. It's the same thing.
I mean, I could just move backwards.
You didn't know that was gonna happen though, Sean.
Too late now.
Yeah, that's true.
Make a con save unless you want to use a legendary resist.
Make it cons.
I'm a legendary.
Okay.
Actually, no. That's a stupid. I haven't even rolled yet. But I don't know. My roll's been pretty garbage, so I'm probably gonna. Plus, just I fail, so
Yeah, you fail.
Five.
I'm using.
Oh, you're losing ledge.
Yep, I'm using
5d12
resistance.
half.
Yeah, 5d12, half of it.
God, dude, four plus 14 to. Wait, no. No, wait, no. My saves are the same. I remember.
Yep. So yeah, 5d12 halved.
Did I give her a d12? Okay.
Ethan, check your DM.
I'm making sure if I did.
Yeah. Sorry, I saw that message. I got preoccupied.
Okay.
Well,
One second, I'll read it.
22. 22, 28. 28. 31. One more time. 43 reduced to 21.
21 damage.
21 necrotic damage.
All right. Are you bloodied? Half health?
Give me a second.
He has to do the calculations.
Yeah, he does have a lot of health right now.
I'm. Kill is not half health, but he's getting close there. You can see like some of the life force drained out of him. He looks a bit weaker than what he used to be, but he's still pretty strong.
Almost bloodied then. After Finley goes down to Keel. What you doing, Keel? You have the unconscious BL in front of you, but now your friend has turned against you. And that almost enrages you more than him daring to attack you.
I want everyone to make a deck save.
Are you fired, Griffin?
Oh,
Yes,
he's
sir.
gonna fire!
Wait, how big's the cone?
Yes, sir.
It's
60.
pretty big.
60
Everyone,
foot.
get out of here,
No,
boys.
not quite. Finley's safe.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Well, he can
How?
just move. He can move up
I
if he
literally
wants
just
to.
did the ability. Oh yeah, you can fly forward if you want to get.
He can go upwards and
No,
do it.
no. The spell that Nimi casts is 60 feet.
Yes, but yours is
So-
a cone, a 60-foot cone, which is different than 60-foot range.
Okay, well, I'll just move forward then.
Yeah, so you're gonna. Well, the difficulty is if you move forward, you cannot get BL in it. But
You-
he's
you
unconscious
can't-
anyway.
yeah, don't
That
you?
determines if
Yeah,
you
I
really
don't care.
care about him.
I don't care because I know everyone else is more dangerous.
All right, every
What's
one of
the
you guys
save?
make a deck save.
What
Got
is
an
this?
18.
All right, I'm certain that Godwin passes
No.
with an 18.
No.
Yes.
That fails.
It's a save.
19, Sean? Does that save?
Nope.
21's the
Oh.
DC, isn't it?
Oh, boy.
Nimi, what did you roll, friend?
For a dexterity
Oh.
saving throw.
Oh.
19. Plus your dex of 5 is 24.
Yeah, so she passes, but she'll take half damage.
Take
Now.
half damage still.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh, boy.
This is gonna be harsh.
We're gonna die, dude.
Never mind.
You
That
suck,
was
dude.
garbage.
What'd you get?
Okay, so 69
69.
damage.
So what's half of...
Nice number.
34.
So you take 34, Finley. Everybody else takes 69 damage. Are you even up, Godwin?
The shield add to saving throws.
What?
I have no idea what you just said. Keel, add to saving
The
throws?
shield. Yeah, does the spell shield add to
No.
saving throws?
No, it does not.
Nope.
Oh yeah. No, then I'm fucking dead.
Godwin falls to the ground.
William.
Do I fall
Wait, does
too?
it William
need
also
you-
fall?
First off, are you unconscious, William?
No, I'm good.
I need you to
He
make
has 90 HP.
a athletics check to catch Godwin.
The Cash Godwin.
To catch Godwin.
With my athletics. Oh!
DC, I'm only going to make it a 13 DC, but you have to beat it.
Doesn't
I
the
have
broom
to
he's
beat
on
it.
give away though?
What do you mean?
No, it
Broom
doesn't give
burn,
away.
It's magical.
No, I know it doesn't burn, but since Godwin's unconscious,
It doesn't like disappear.
it
No.
would default to William being the brighter.
okay.
Yeah.
Please
Yeah,
beat this.
but like.
No.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude. If you don't beat this, I'm probably dead.
I don't beat it. That is a 6 right there.
Godwin,
That's a 6.
you slip out of the broom. William trying to grab you as he takes control to stabilize it, but failing. You fall 10, 20, 30, 40 feet, cracking your head on the stones.
He's dead.
Your
dead.
breath leaves you out, and your magical heart no longer beats. You are the first character death of any of my games. By a monster, of course.
Okay. Okay, I don't want this to happen. Ethan, you are a tiefling, no?
Yeah.
What kind? What resistance do you have as a tiefling?
I have fire resistance.
God dang, that was close. Never mind, Godwin, you're
You
back
take,
up on
30,
the
you
seat. Never
take
mind.
34 HP. You take 34 damage instead.
Thank God you said
I'm
that.
not even kidding you.
Never mind, that was so close. We forgot.
Bro, I was about to start crying.
No, I was
Oh
gonna
my
cry because I
God.
failed to save you. I was gonna start crying 'cause I'm like, no
Oh
way,
my God.
no way. I was the one to make him lose this.
That's so
Oh my
good.
You,
I was.
You're
Oh
so-
my god.
Fair
bro.
play, Sean. That is that. Okay, whenever you switch back
Thank
to
you.
skins, you have inspiration. That's good. That's fair play, Sean. I'm giving you a free
Okay.
advantage on a roll because of that. That's real good. Real good.
Dude,
Okay.
everybody thought
I
he was a
wanted-
tiefling. Oh my god.
dang.
Now, if this was anyone else, I wouldn't have done it. But since Ethan has been in the campaign less than everyone else, I wanted, I wanted to, show some mercy.
Dude, it was getting so I thought I was everybody else depressed because I was super
Yeah,
depressed watching this,
Okay.
listening to this happening. I'm like, oh
Oh
my
god,
god.
so
No,
close.
listen,
And now,
I was looking up every feat that Ethan had, every ability. I was like trying to find, like, man, I have to find the loophole for him.
all right,
I had
and
like
kill
15 things pulled up.
God.
Seeing that he did hurt. He will then now. He can't take any legendary actions right now, can he?
No, that's only at the end of enemy turns.
Okay, yeah. All right, so he is going to just then fly away as fast as he can.
120 foot away. Flying over the houses in a quick rush, he heads toward the sea. Obviously knowing he can
Kraken?
fly over it.
Cthulhu comes out of nowhere and eats him.
Alright. After Keel's turn, it's top of the round. Top of the round, the surrounding ballista and bombard cannons go to the defense of the city. 3 ballista and a bombard cannon are going to take shots at you. Are you resistant to non-magical damage, or are you immune to it?
Should be just resistant.
I'm not resistant to anything. Dragons don't get that.
Are you sure?
I'm
They get
sure they only get
resistance.
immunity to
Okay.
fires.
Does
Dragons
a,
are a lot weak. Dragons are a lot weaker than you guys think.
Okay, does a
Apparently.
16 hit you?
No.
The next highest is 21. Does that hit you?
That does it.
The one below that's real garbage. That is 1 ballista striking you for 9 damage. And I'm going to roll the bombard. 17, 18. Does 19 hit you?
Graze.
Graze. The bombard hits you for 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 half to 5. 5 damage. As they
5.
fire a cannon and a ballista, striking you as you fly away. The
Okay.
city's defense is not as strong as they would have hoped, but it is still active.
Yep. And Keel, as Keel is flying away, and then yells in Draconic, "I know where you are," and then he's just gonna fly away in the distance.
Godwin.
Magically, Biel's hand comes up and gives him the finger.
His psychic intent of hearing that immediately makes him flip him off magically. Godwin, what are you doing?
Healing.
Hey, how long does it take to attune to an item?
An hour.
An hour, yeah.
An
Can't do it.
hour?
Yep.
Okay, so how far away are we from Biel?
You would have to fly 30 foot forward and 40 foot down, so 30 foot at an angle.
Okay, so I'm gonna fly straight over to him, and wait. So will that like move into my action?
To feed him a potion, it takes an action.
Okay.
Well,
But your movement doesn't.
Okay.
if you have to use all of your movement and dash, you can. William has the potion, healing potion.
He
Anyways,
doesn't have to dash. He can move 40 feet on the broom. He
Yeah.
only moved 30.
Okay.
Actually, he
So
moved all
I'm
40.
not gonna. Actually, yeah, William, can I take one of your health potions?
I don't have any. I forgot that I didn't get to buy one yet.
Oh, crap. Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna go down there and I'm gonna use the. I'm gonna stabilize Biel.
Which is why it's freaking me out
Are you
right
going to
now that
use
we're
a
in
healing
combat.
potion or no?
No, I'm just gonna stabilize
Make a
him
medicine
using my
check. I have-
medical knowledge.
I have a healing potion on me.
We'll hit the
You can
Oh,
steal it
you
off
want
his
me to use
body
that?
and use it.
Yeah, just use
Yeah.
that.
Okay. I'll just do that.
All right,
I'll
roll
How
a
much do I
D4.
roll?
D4 or
I'll
2d4
always
plus
do
2.
2d4 plus 2. Okay.
That's your action.
1, 3, so 4, 6 damage. Or I heal you 6.
I think it's funny because Sean definitely didn't have to retreat there and probably could have finished at least one of you guys off.
I had like 134 health.
Yeah, he
I
is
could have finished them
real
off.
If he did though, he that's a smart play for Keel. Even if Sean might want to kill one of you guys, Keel would not risk his life, and he knows he has to fly over the seas getting shot at by ships the entire time, and escape. Random myriad operatives down here throw axes at you guys.
Us?
I don't know. There's just guys down here. I was referencing. I had to
No.
work.
Oh.
No, when you heal me, I throw myself like I just sit up like the Undertaker, and I just start spewing blood out of my. I just start coughing up blood out of my mouth. I'm like, who did it?
Yeah,
Who
as soon
saved
as
me?
you get up,
Who saved me?
like Godwin kind of wraps his arms around you, and he says, "Stay still, man. You're injured."
Dude, no, I stand completely up. I give him the biggest bear hug of his life. I'm like, Godwin, you have been a true friend.
Are
I've
we
never
leaving
forgotten.
combat or no?
No.
Depending. Is William and Finley going to pursue right now? Well, William, it's your turn.
William, you can take my broom. You can take my broom if you want to pursue him. But I'm gonna stay with BL.
Oh, and just
Okay.
to add some flavor, because I was knocked out, I'm gonna say that drained all of my magical power. So my right hand, the one that was cut off, the psychic energy that was forming another hand for me has disappeared. I now have just a stump again.
So
I will.
I speak to my broom, and I speak its command words so it'll listen to me, and I tell it to let William do as he wishes.
All right, William, what are you doing?
I will run. I will fly as far as I can, which is I think is 30.
40.
It's 80.
80.
Yes, yeah, it has a flying speed of 40, and you can
Oh.
dash to do 80.
Okay, then I'll do 40.
All right, you fly, hovering above the house. Now looking at Keel, flying away at the actually same height as you.
Staying in Draconic.
Wait, no, it has a flying speed of 50.
Okay, then
Not
I'll go
40.
all 50. I'll go all 50. I will stay in Draconic. Even though you almost killed you pretty much did almost. I'm yelling this out because I'm not going to do that. I still care for you, and I will not chase you down. But if I do ever see you again, just know we're not friends anymore.
Question: How am I? Is Kill far away from the ballistics and cannons to fucking shoot at him?
At this point, the ballistas are like scattered around the edge of the area. You're still over the island. You haven't even left the island at this point.
Okay.
You have several more rounds of ballista and bombards before you even get to escape the range of them.
That's fine. Keel's just gonna like turn around, his gigantic form flapping his, staring down at William.
I just want to know why you did it. All I'm asking. Just give me an answer, please, and I will not come after you. Just tell me.
Keel still speaking Draconic.
I am also talking Draconic.
Yeah. Okay. Keel's gonna just once again stare at William with his one eye. How about you ask BL where he got that eye from? And ask why I killed his friends. For I wasn't the one who attacked them. Then Keel's
what?
gonna turn around and
Insight
then
check.
just start flying away.
Insight
Make
check.
an insight versus deception.
Is it a deception check? Oh, he's rolling
Deception or
deception.
persuasion, it's up to him. He doesn't have to specify which.
Don't
Okay.
matter either way.
24.
Yeah, Keel isn't lying.
He went.
Is it?
I'm pretty sure. I thought
What did you say, Keel, specifically?
Keel said that ask Bill where he got that eye, and that it was pretty much in self-defense that he killed his friends.
Technically, it depends on who you... For Keel, that is correct. Keel believes that to be true. I will say. But he also is a dragon and therefore has twisted views on what is right.
I still consider you like a brother to me, or somewhat of a father. Be safe. Thank you for at least telling me something. but no, we need to separate. Because if honestly, I do want to kill you right now. And I feel like I can.
With the state you're in, William,
I'm not
I do
gonna
not
say
think you
you
can.
are.
I'm well off.
Same.
It was
How far
fun,
am I?
William.
How far am I?
You guys are, I think, 80 foot I counted, or 70 foot away from each other. 70 foot for ranged attack, or 65 for melee.
Okay, 80 is what you
75 foot, I think. I just said. I'm not sure. I already forget.
I'm saying 80 because you said 75 for melee, so it's 80 for ranged.
No, it's 70 foot for range, 65 for melee.
Okay.
So 70.
That's fire, so I can't. I'm going to. How far is Witch Bolt?
120, I think. I would look that up.
Yeah, okay, I will.
Okay, I'm not certain.
Yeah, it is 30 feet, so I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast.
Are you hitting him as he runs away?
I want to say I want for him to finish the sentence, but I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast no matter what.
Alright. Okay. Kills is gonna like stare at him. Well, it was fun, William. You were an interesting character. And do keep in mind that I know where BL is at all times. I will not hesitate to attack you whenever I see fit. And who knows? Maybe my abilities will change. Maybe I'll stay the same. So, to this, William, as once an acquaintance, watch the skies, friend.
Did you ever care for me?
At one point, I did. But I'm a dragon. A red one at that. And since we were separated for so long, my feelings for you are almost diminished.
If you cared for me, then why'd you let me die? And I'm gonna cast it.
Alright, roll to hit. As the bombards find their aim more surely, and William
18,
forces you away
18
with
plus definitely hits.
of force flying out of
17 plus definitely hits. That's not gonna kill you. I'm just trying to do damage to you. I'm not gonna chase after
Hey,
you.
you
Though.
might kill them because bombards. I've already rolled for their attacks for the next round because they have 3 rounds worth of attacks before he gets to escape.
Okay, that's a 10 and a 9, so it's 19, 29,
Dude, leave a scar with that.
32 points of damage.
How much health do you have left over after that, Sean?
88.
All right, you take the 32 points of damage and fly away, bombards and ballista firing. You take another 52 on your way out of the city and out of the range of these ballista and bombards.
He's barely alive.
You
He's
have
at 10.
like 30 HP.
That's
30 to
That's
20.
10. That's 10.
No, it's higher than 10.
I thought he said.
He said 80.
Oh, he had 80 left.
He has,
36
like, 30,
HP.
Yeah, 36 HP.
36
as he
HP.
flees out of range.
I could, if I want to, I can start battling him right now.
You already let him run away. That's
Yep,
why he takes his
and
damage
dragons-
during the time.
And dragons move 80 feet flying, so even with your speed, I don't think you would have been able
No.
to catch up
Eldritch
anyway.
Blast was 300 feet, so I could have done it for like 2 more rounds.
As he's flying away, all you guys see is another artillery strike just decapitate him. Imagine.
Well, one thing I will ask, how low are you flying over the sea right now?
No.
What?
How low are you flying over the sea right now? How low
Dragon
is skill
turtle.
fly?
I'm not flying. I'm flying high above the sky. I'm not.
Okay.
Keel hasn't been flying in forever. He wants to be up in the sky,
I
bro.
was saying, like, if you say anything less than like 30 feet, that dragon turtle comes right up.
Dude, no. If you would have done that, I would have laughed. So I would have befriended that dragon turtle.
I was gonna just
Yeah.
make it fear me. I was just gonna make it fear me.
That's another dragon thing, man. I don't know if it would have. But either way, Keel flees into the sunset. William watching his old lost, maybe, probably no longer friend go.
I will go back down, just throw the broom against the wall, and just run off.
You sprint away from your troop, wanting to be alone for the moment.
I'm just laying in Godwin's arms, just spewing blood.
I'm Godwin's gonna whistle like a really he does one of those really high pitched like dog whistles or not wolf whistles, and his broom comes flying from the wall over to his hand.
I
And as hold on, let me say this before I do anything. As everyone just gets back together with being highly damaged and very wounded from the fight, you hear a faint but audible roar of a dragon from the distance.
walking, welcome, dun 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 dun. Sean's actually just Dova King. We just whooped him so bad he went to he went to a different universe.
Hey, no, that little ability of yours and those ballistas did most of the damage. But um,
Okay, in
do you
total,
suppose we should? What, Chase?
in total, I think I did like 160 something damage.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, dude, that is. Imagine this dude. You look at as inferior. You just staring at him, and you both get hit with an artillery strike, and then he summons two. Dude, that's so. I've never felt cooler in my life.
Redemption for all the time BL's been fucked over.
Yeah, this just essentially what just happened was he did the friggin' Izanami thing from Naruto where he just tricks reality into him not being scared. He's like, "Yep, I'm not scared anymore."
Yep.
What?
I'm assuming we're ending the session.
Not necessarily. You guys can
We can
continue
keep
yeah.
if you would
role-playing
like.
stuff. Yeah.
I would
Okay.
like to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna help BL up to his feet, and I'm gonna start like helping him to the nearest tavern. Do you suppose we should let him be alone?
What? What'd you say?
Do you suppose we should let him be alone?
Yes. I think that would be best.
All right. Well,
He's breathing extremely hard.
when we get to the tavern, first couple rounds are on me. And he kind of like pats BL on the back.
I like I give him another hug. I'm like, for someone I've just met, you truly are a friend. I look at you like a brother.
And are you?
Godwin, evil or not, you're a good man. Contradicts, but I don't care. Let's get me drunk. And we just start shuffling our way to.
As soon as we get into that tavern, I'm gonna bust through the door, and I'm gonna yell, 5 of your strongest for both of us.
The barkeep looks over at the startling entry and just goes, "Sure, 3 silver pieces," and begins to pour alcohol kind of in a hurry.
Surely sounds like a good deal to me.
Okay.
Sorry, Sean.
You get your drinks.
It's okay.
Yes, Sean. I will do that.
Yeah.
You get your drinks very quickly as the bartender throws around. Finley also is like helping support the other side and of BL as you walk, and I'm assuming gets drinks as well. William, in the streets, what are you doing as the sun begins to lower? And it was already really close to nighttime when you got here, It is probably 11 p.m. right now, and you are out in the middle of the most dangerous city, possibly. What is William doing?
Oh, bro. God damn.
Now, William flew away. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, William's leaving the campaign for now.
I don't know about that. William did fly away.
Uh, he, after like waiting a long time, will go to their tavern. Because he knows this place is still dangerous and he's not doing the best.
As soon as he enters, I stand up. I walk over, and I just start trying to explain what happened. William,
Don't. No.
listen.
I don't want to hear you right now, okay? Don't. And you see his like sword almost like comes out of his shaking hand, and his arm is glowing red again.
I look at him and I just go, listen, William. He killed the people the only family I had at the time. Brothers, sisters, father, figure, every person I cared about, besides the family I ran
He
into.
cuts you off in the middle of that. Tell me one thing. Did you
What?
attack first?
The first time we met, he attacked us. He saw it as we was coming onto his territory. We weren't. We were miles away. He slaughtered innocents. They were children in that group. Mothers and fathers. I couldn't just let him sit here and then I told him to run away. I told him to go away, that he was not good for you. He said he didn't even care. I couldn't handle it. I couldn't see another brother of mine get hurt. So yes, today I swung first. But I did it for you and my fallen brothers and sisters. And I will not regret my decision. And he starts coughing up blood. He sits back down. Drink with me.
He will just immediately get a room and I can quietly and just walk off. Not even like trying to talk to them.
Anything else your party would like to do tonight?
I'm gonna RP with Godwin for a moment.
Okay.
I look at Godwin and
Did I do something wrong? Was I mistaken in my choice?
Well, I don't know much about Keel. I thought I did, but obviously not. But from what I overheard from your conversation just then, I can't say I would have done different. And if he comes back, you have my support.
Thank
I will
you.
fight you. I will fight with you to my last. I will fight with you to my last breath.
do you know the Viking handshake where they clasp each other's forearms?
Yeah.
We do that. We do that, and I look at you and I just go,
Heaven or hell be damned. I will fight beside you until the day I die.
Romance.
Bound together as beasts.
Fated is like it. May the elder beast watch over us, brother.
and then he just looks around. He just goes,
I think we freaked out every person in this bar.
I just imagine they're all like, dude, why is he like bloody with a stump? There was a dragon outside.
Bro, who put a ball sack in here?
Bro, what buddy Ballsack is talking to him?
Dude, no, Ethan, you completely, I completely forgot. If you were to be falling down, right, you could have just turned into a were tiger, so you would have taken like a crap ton
He would
less
have required a
damage.
bonus action, which he did not
Yeah.
have because it was
Dang it.
off his turn.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah, my bad. Dude, no,
Nah, bro,
You
I'm gonna
can
cast
cast
shield. Cast shield on the ground.
you can cast spells in werewolf form. So, dude, like straight up when we get into combat, and like when your character feels that he can turn, do that because that extra health you get when you're in that form, you're resistant to regular bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Yeah, yeah, but no. The thing is that I'm Kotaro's. Oh my God, Godwin's trying to keep it secret. He doesn't want everybody knowing.
Yeah, Biel just doesn't care. He's been everywhere, pretty much everywhere on the continent. He's had people hate the form, like the form. He sees it as a gift, so he shows it off proudly. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
All right, is this where we're going to end? As you guys are just going to bed, or is there anything else your party would like to do?
I'm going to throw a beer at Finley.
For no apparent reason, beers begin getting chucked at you.
We start a bar fight. I die. I just get trampled.
Continue looking at Instafriend.
Okay.
Oh, I guess before we end off, you start seeing the psychic energy slowly start spilling out from the nub, coming from the veins, and slowly forming back into my hand. I'm like, oh, thank God! I thought I lost it forever. I can't have a nub again. I can't. And anyone want to do anything?
No, I'm good.
Dude,
All
that's
right.
the best session we've ever had.
You guys each head to bed, resting well, and reevaluating what just happened. Specifically, William and Biel. The only thing William can't keep his eyes off is the small window in his room, the moon haunting him continuously. But Biel has a far nicer night, falling asleep near immediately,
Actually,
or not
No, wait,
immediately, but with his.
I'm gonna travel. I'm gonna travel a little bit to where I can go to a place where none of my companions can hear me, and I'm just gonna look up at the sky because at this point I think Decilio and Orion are dead, and I'm just gonna look up and yell, "I did it for you, brothers! I avenged you!"
And
and
you scream that into the sky. Give me 1 second. You scream that into the sky, announcing your willingness to avenge before more or less lowering your subconscious barrier just a moment to allow the message to fully reverberate through the air. And the only thing you get in response is a sense of hope that is both yours and not your own. And a confused brother that fades back into nothingness.
I start
Seemingly,
crying.
your psychic
I
abilities.
just start crying.
Yeah. You begin to cry as seemingly your psychic abilities are advancing. And now it's not just feelings, it is a word that passes through. As your reverberating psychic energy likely went further than you expected.
See, the thing is at this point because I missed the part in the session. One of the sessions where you was like we were talking about how we see a more advanced Fae, and I had a question. Are you gonna keep her stat block, or do you want me to do it? Because remember how
I
I
think
made
until
the
you're a player character, I'll do it, and then I'll maybe transfer it to you. Because I don't think you're going to die, so I'm solidly sure I'm just going to keep her an NPC, like full NPC.
What level is she? If
Fifth
can
level
I know
at this point.
10th?
Fifth.
Oh, I thought you said 10th level.
No,
like,
not
dude,
10th, fifth.
Dude, no,
Boy.
no, listen.
Man, you really want to throw that beer in his head, don't you, Willow? They just keep messaging. I want to throw a glass of beer in Beal's head. I want to throw a glass of beer in Beal's head. So when you go back into the bar after screaming your revenge, Finley's just waiting there, stalking next to it, and tosses a beer into the side of your skull.
I just walk in and I'm like, I smell something, and just get conked in the head in the middle of me.
That's how you go to sleep tonight. That's how you go to sleep.
No, I'm barely still awake. I pick up the half-spilled beer, chug it, and pass out on the floor.
What was you saying, though, Sean? Before we cut you off?
And as I was gonna say, if Biel went to sleep peacefully, I was gonna say something. I'll fucking still say it because fuck you guys. Uh, as as uh, as Biel unwillingly falls asleep by the fucking bottle being chugged through at his head, the brand on Biel's arm kind of just like brightens a little bit, and in Biel's mind, he sees one glowing eye staring at him.
With everything in his unconscious mind, he just sends Keel's glowing eye back to him, saying, "Still got it, F you, fork tongue."
And that's the end of the session.
All right. And I think with
Dude.
that thought, this session will come to a close.
That
As your party
that
rests
session
easily.
had everything. It had goofs, it had laughs, it had magic items,